Ignore me, sell it for 1824. Don't be scared, that tree's got your hair. Hands up, Father, we let go. Hands up, Father, we let go. Time is limitless, you are endless. Above us, below, let go. 10737411824. Ignore me, sell it for 1824. 10737. Don't be scared, the sky knows your speed. Hands up, Father, we let go. Hands up, Father, we let go. Time is limitless, you are endless. Above us, below, an exabyte, a terabyte. How big is your mind? How wide is this ride? 10737. 10737. Don't be scared, the tree's got your head. Hands up, Father, we let go. Hands up, Father, we let go. 10737.
Alright, what's up guys? I'll just give you a quick little update as to what's going on. So we're just like preparing basically. We're just like getting like the whiteboard in the background set up, and the theme's gonna be released in about 10 minutes. The countdown is like here. 3D space is hard. Ah, there it is. And the possible themes are these, because that's the last voting round. So it's gonna be one of those basically. Basically guaranteed to be one of those themes. Alright. Any questions? No? Great. I'll see you soon. Alright, stream, can you guys hear me well? I got this little mic just for you right here next to the whiteboard so you can hopefully hear well. So let me know. Might be a bit quiet. Maybe I'll turn it up. Is this better? Testing, 1, 2, 3, stream. We got like, what? 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Yep, you can hear me. Alright, good. Where's the blue mark? "24 seconds. 24 seconds. Six seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's the theme? Delivery! The worst theme, the first one that I hated that I voted down. It's delivery. That's so predictable, I hate that. Ugh. Alright, get him up for a minute. I didn't really want it to be delivery, to be completely honest. Super VR, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate the support. The question was, is there anything else other than SFML that I would recommend to make games in C++? That's a hard question to answer. Like, SFML is pretty good as far as like just C++ frameworks go. You could always try using something like Walnut and doing everything yourself, which is something I made. If you followed the Genesis series, remaking my first game like from Java to C++ on my channel, that has a little bit more of kind of like doing things yourself by like managing a pixel array. That could be fun for retro games. All right. So let's give Peter a call. Stream, let me know how the volume ends up being, like because I just called Peter.
What's up?
All right,
Hello?
what's up, Peter?
What's up? So, delivery.
Yeah, can you believe it? That was like the theme that I voted down that theme, to be honest.
I also voted down it.
We all voted down that theme, and yet it's delivery. The heck?
Of course. Oh.
I don't know. I just didn't like delivery because I feel like it's so it's just like it's too simple, you know.
Delivery.
You want something with a bit more spice.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess obviously it's as simple as you make it, but still, like, I wanted something. What was that one that I wanted? The your health bar is not just a health bar.
Yeah,
I wanted that thing.
I wanted that one as well.
We all, I think,
Yeah.
wanted it. Peter didn't. Just didn't want to admit it.
I was indifferent. Anyways, I set up the GitHub repo
Yep.
and everything is pushed.
Peter, do you want to quickly listen to my stream and see if you sound good?
Yeah. Hang on. Just need to pause my music. I can actually hear myself. That's my stream.
There'll probably be quite a bit of delay though, because I didn't play with latency at all.
I mean, I'm very echoey.
Yeah, it's probably because it's both through the speakers so we can hear and also through the mic.
Yeah.
That mic's just so good.
Yeah. I don't really know what we could do apart from wear headphones, which we're not going to do, so. I mean, no, well obviously the other thing we could do is just not like, it's just not like, you know, if we stop desktop audio and then you're fully through the mic, then people will hear you as if you're in the room. So try speaking now.
Alright, I'm gonna try speaking. Hopefully it sounds better.
It's a little quiet.
There's quite a delay on your stream.
Did you manage to turn it off on yours?
I'd have to
Yeah, I set the latency to low.
Ah.
It's not the lowest setting, but
I don't really care about stream delay. It's fine. It's like 30 seconds. It's fine. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, 5 minutes in, we've done nothing. So delivery. Stream chat suggests us stuff. Either that or I'm taking this to ChatGPT. Your move.
I had an
Most of
idea.
them.
I had a bad idea, like a throwaway idea yesterday. Because somebody's gonna do it, so it may as well be us.
That's fine.
It's a game about like pizza delivery, except for you're not delivering pizzas, but you're like on Uber Eats or whatever. You're delivering babies that way, and so it's delivery on both fronts, kind of both meanings of the word.
Wait, you're delivering babies? Did you
But
say?
as if it's Uber Eats, yeah.
Damn. That's.
so you think we should
Interesting.
go with the idea you said someone was definitely going to go with?
Yeah, that's why I said it may as well be us, right?
I
mean-
kind of like the idea of pizza delivery. Like, I feel like I'm picturing something like Dichotomy, but you're in those, like, you're on those tiles basically jumping around and you have to deliver a pizza. So Dichotomy 2, right? It's the same thing. It's just instead of getting to the flag, you're holding a pizza and you just need to get to the person who wants it, which is the flag. So that's great. And I think we might actually be able to do that in an hour. If we use, if we use existing libraries, aka the full game.
We'll just have to opt out of every single category.
Nah, but pizza delivery, I like that idea. I don't know. I feel like Tim could
What
do
if-
some pretty good pizza
so-
art.
I feel like I could
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You said you wanted enemies. You wanted some combat, right? So like I'm just imagining like this sort of pizza delivery guy just going through absolute hell, like a war zone, right?
Yeah,
Just
that's a
getting
cool setting.
Absolutely hailed with bullets or something.
Pizza
Yeah, what
delivery
if-
in an apocalypse, so there's zombies to fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. I would say Warzone, pizza delivery. There's like artillery raining down, and so that's cool because there's lots of particles, lots of explosions going on,
Lots of
which
physics
will be
objects.
cool. Lots of physics objects, yes. And you just have to, yeah. But that's the setting, right? So you're a character. You have to deliver a pizza. Isn't this kind of boring though? Like if you think of the theme delivery, is pizza not like the most obvious thing? Like, is this too?
Yeah.
What if you have?
This is
What
too
if you have to deliver
vanilla.
a
Or
nuke? You have to
what if
deliver a
what
nuke
if what
and
if there's a
you drop
twist?
it, you-
What if you think you're delivering health packs, but actually you're delivering the nuclear launch codes or something? I don't know. In the health,
Oh.
or in the pizza, they open the pizza, and on the inside is like the nuclear launch code. But that's pizza again. I think we should probably
Yeah.
get pizza for dinner. Is
Yeah,
where this is really.
that's where it's going. Yep.
I mean, I like the idea of this. This
Stream is
sounds
saying
like
a lot,
completely chaotic.
And I'm not
game.
actually listening to it. Okay, so let's see what stream's saying. Thanks, someone for the Super VR. Oh, it's the Super VR again with the Super Chat. Also, I was recently trying to learn OpenGL and I suck, lol. Any course or guide? I have a series of videos on OpenGL on my channel. You can check that out. Otherwise, like, learnopenGL.com's pretty decent. They have some good guest articles as well. Not by me, but they're good anyway. Alright, so pizza delivery all the way, Death Stranding, anatomically correct, the baby delivery. Maybe you're a stalk. Delivery is like so meh. Yeah, I agree. I don't like delivery. No one's going with that idea, whatever. Why not top-down GTA 1/2 style pizza delivery? Well, we want to do kind of like we want to do a game that almost looks like Dichotomy a bit. Like, isn't it's going to be that kind of maybe top-down isometric-y perspective. Ninja pizza delivery. Domino's free 30 minutes to Mars. That's funny. Pizza to planets, maybe? No, I don't think I want to do anything with planets.
But
I already
definitely
made a
sorry.
game with planets. I think,
Yeah.
Evacuate game that won
Plane
the
delivery
audio category.
packages. You deliver El Chapo
3D.
destination.
Not 2D. I'm just replying to chat.
Yeah.
Plane delivering packages. That just reminds me of Sebastian's like
Yeah,
laggy's
that's what I
like
thought
little
as well.
game.
Oh, 0x.
What about a game about
they
joke
do-
delivery? That's funny.
You're being delivered and you have to avoid it.
You're being delivered.
Oh, you've been like kidnapped by
Yeah,
the
so-
Mexican
so-
cartel or
Ah.
Yeah,
something
so
like
the
that.
player is being delivered somewhere.
Yeah. I really like the Warzone setting though, with stuff
Yeah,
like
I like the
raining
idea of
down, because I feel like that's kind of cool. I
That
think.
was kind of Project Orange, right? Part of that.
Yeah,
was-
in a way, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Maybe you have to avoid pizzas being delivered to you.
Just deliver houses to pizzas. That's funny. Yeah, what if it's an inverse world where pizzas are living and they're delivering houses or whatever? Or they're delivering people.
Mark in my chat is.
What does ChatGPT think? I don't really want to find out. What did you say, Peter?
Mark in my chat is nabbing ideas from us.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
But yeah, I really like Warzone.
And that has a lot of physics, right?
Well,
That-
Yeah,
I mean, anything can
we
have a
did
lot of.
say we want that.
What if it's pizza, but like every piece of every topping is like a physics object?
Oh, you have to catch it with
actually,
the base
man,
and make a
okay,
pizza.
check this out, yeah? The whole game is about assembling a pizza.
Yeah.
But it's like hard to do because everything is a physics object and it's like falling off, but you have to keep it together and put it in the oven and then it melts and we use some of that fluid dynamic stuff that you added, right, Peter? And like
Dynamic.
don't we have buoyancy in Hazel
Yeah,
now?
oceans,
Joel-
water.
Joel supports buoyancy, Hazel doesn't.
Well, that's not too late. Um, that's kind of fun.
Or the Warzone thing is ingredients flying down, and you have to run around with a pizza and put them on the pizza. Like, you have to get there in time, you know? So you have, like, timers. Hey,
Yeah.
pepperoni falling down here, and
Yeah.
it falls down.
Yeah, you think it's like artillery fire, and then you slowly discover that it's actually your, like, allied kind of troops sending support care packages, but they're actually individual pizza ingredients.
Mm.
And then you can fry up the pizza on the nuclear fallout. Make it crispy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like a mad scientist cooking himself lunch or something like that. In between of working, like, on a nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So far, what do we like? Let's maybe put this on the whiteboard. And stream, let me know if you can see the whiteboard. I know it's a bit white and hard to see, but, you know. We should get a blackboard. Alright. So,
Pizza.
yeah, so I think we're pretty set on Warzone and pizza, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think
gonna be hard
that's
to
going to
see
be
the
really
stream.
interesting.
I guess there's no reason, now that we're not doing the doubling up thing, there's no reason not to move this whiteboard closer. That's good.
But okay, so we're delivering pizza in a war zone.
Delivering or assembling pizza?
Ooh.
Assembling pizza? No, well, we have to do something, like, the theme's delivery, right? So it has to have something to do with delivery.
Yeah. You have to
But
deliver something.
I don't know, like, I'm just more thinking, like, I don't know if... So at the moment, what we're actually thinking that, like, we're in, like, a war zone. It's kind of isometric-y, right? You're a guy. You're not a... We wanted to avoid cubes. So you're a sphere.
I mean,
What
we
if
can
you
just
have
a
to...
plan.
What if you... Remember how I was talking about the physics rolling around thing? No, that's... I don't know how it's going to fit here.
We wouldn't make it like a sphere. Why not make a playable character?
Yeah, no, I
Human.
know. It's... That would be good.
Animations. We're gonna have actual proper animations, more than one in
Yeah.
this game. If
So
we're
running
doing this.
around...
So this is my idea. Maybe I'll give you guys
This
a
is
full
too
pitch.
bland. This is too bland.
This is what I think. I think instead of like the Warzone, like rockets flying down, it's ingredients. And so you're running around in this square. You have to collect all the ingredients, right? You know this pizza has to have 3 pepperonis on it. I don't know, 1 mushroom, 2 cheese or whatever, right? So you can't have more. You have more like, I don't know what happens. Something has to bad happen. But basically you can't have more.
No one ever refused a pizza because it had too many toppings. Or
But
too much cheese.
So
yeah.
Implode said, just some food for thought. The Berlin blockade, basically food and resources.
Of course he
were
would
dropped
say
by
that.
the
He's from
plane.
Germany.
Yeah.
It's yeah, after you've assembled this pizza, you have to like deliver it through a war zone where like you are getting attacked. But it's kind of like Warzone is first good, it's raining
Yeah.
ingredients, and then bad, it's, I don't know.
I don't
raining.
know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm almost thinking it might be better for us to steer clear from pizza.
Yeah?
I just feel like delivery and pizza go hand in hand. And also delivery and
like,
packages
there's
go
gonna be
hand
so
in
many
hand.
pizza delivery.
Yeah, pizza, package, they're not unique enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why, again, nuclear bomb.
Yeah, like something, some war zone.
Something like that, yeah. Because like, you don't typically have a guy just running around with a nuclear bomb for delivery purposes.
Well, I mean, this is a video game, so it could be anything.
Warzone isometric.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess it depends on like, do we want the delivery thing to be like part of the war theme? So like you're delivering something that you would typically have in like a war zone, or do we want to make it like you're delivering something comical?
Well, someone said deliver a message in a war zone would be really cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like like delivering a message might actually be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you've seen 1917, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like that kind
Yeah.
of thing, you know, like Warzone.
Yeah,
He
that's
just
cool.
has to go tell the commander not to attack, basically, you know.
Yeah.
That's got
Yeah,
the Warzone thing.
that's actually based on a programming problem, the two generals problem.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's cool.
Well, the two generals problem is like a real war problem, but it applies to
Programming. Yeah.
online transactions.
Okay. Who's the authority, basically?
Well, more like you can't accidentally send the same message twice, and then you. Actually, I don't remember the exact application for it, but I know it is.
Wait, so the way it is like, two generals problem is a real problem in real life, right? Then a code problem derived to that, but then a war movie is based on the code problem, not
Well,
the original.
I imagine the war movie is based on the actual concept
Yeah.
of the two general problem in war.
Mm.
It's just with TCP networking, that also can apply.
Mm.
Where you feed cannibals different animals and they mutate.
How's that
What?
delivery?
Stream, you guys have some messed up ideas.
The hell?
Deliver a suitcase for a hitman.
I mean, it would be interesting, like, if it is sort of a play on the two generals problem, which is like, you have 1917, and it's a programming problem.
Nah, that's too nerdy.
Not enough art
And
potential
also,
in that.
also, no one's gonna get that like outside
that's
of
the
this game jam.
participating in a game jam.
Yeah,
I mean, fair enough.
I'm just the ideas man. I'm not gonna write any code. That's for nerds.
Out of here, losers.
I'm gonna see that guitar over there. I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be making the music for this game the whole time. Maybe we'll win the audio category again.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
All right. I kind of also like the idea of something to do with coffee. Like, what if
Coffee run.
what if coffee is like running out or something, and like you really like, it's like we make it comical to the severity
Yeah.
of which, like, it's like basically, what if you are in fact delivering a certain package in a war zone, but you don't know what's inside, and along the way you get hints and hints and hints, and then it turns out it's just like coffee beans, because that was like the most important thing.
Like the general needs his coffee and it's running out.
Yeah.
Spin on the idea. You're surrounded in a war zone, right? There's 5 fronts or whatever,
Yeah.
right? And there's a coffee station in the middle. And what you're doing is you're running to the coffee station and delivering it to like the 5 generals or whatever, like, you know.
Oh,
And
right.
like
That
the
almost
one that
sounds
gets
like,
tired, like their front, like like they lose ground on their front.
Overcooked. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing.
I
That's the
don't
game.
know.
Well, that's like a little. It's like you're working in a kitchen, and you have to like slice some stuff up and bring it there, and it's co-op and stuff.
No, that one I have seen,
Yeah.
yeah. But here's
Someone
kind of
said you play as a YouTuber and you deliver content to your fan base. That's too real, guys. Come on.
yeah, just starts
It's
recording a
too close
video.
to home.
Yeah, too close to home. Hurts too much. Yeah,
But
I
what
like.
if you're a
I
programmer
like
working
coffee.
for another country and you have to
What's
deliver
happening?
code to a company you work for that's in a different country?
Yeah. No,
That's also
nothing.
hitting
That's
too close to
nerdy.
home for you, Peter.
So, coffee, Warzone, pizza is dropping off, I think.
Yeah, no pizza.
Okay, no pizza. Pizza is officially gone.
Yeah.
So, Warzone coffee. I am actually, like, I kind of want to plug this into ChatGPT, being like,
So-
write me a game about a Warzone and coffee. But, like,
Yeah.
that's just me being lazy and not wanting to think. But I'm just curious. But maybe I'll do that later. I don't want to do it yet. No AI for now.
So now on the
Yeah,
overcooked gameplay.
And if you're too rough, maybe like, nah, yeah, I don't think so. I don't want it to be too like, you know, running around kind of delivering stuff within set time frames. I that's the other thing. I don't want it. I don't want this to be time based. I don't think.
Yeah.
I think.
Let's just make it like a little fun game that it's
Let's just
not
make a fun game.
going to become annoying.
Yeah, well, exactly. I don't want this to be like stressful, even though it's in a war zone, which is funny. Like that's good. That's a juxtaposition.
Yeah.
I think also that like, but what could be stressful is not time wise, but like quality, right? So maybe you've got like this nice latte or something that's been created, and you have to deliver it to the general. But if you're a little bit, if you get into too many conflicts with enemies along the way, then like the latte art is ruined, and the general's gonna like hit you.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. So I think
That'd be kind of fun.
yeah, I feel like that's cool because it's kind of like you have a product to deliver, and it's almost like I want to fight enemies, and I'm good at fighting enemies, like as in the enemies are usually beatable, like they're not challenging. But if you engage in too many conflicts, that degrades the product. So maybe that forces you to be a little bit stealthy sometimes because you just can't afford to get into another fight that might ruin the product.
Yeah. Alright. I'm liking it.
You guys have so many ideas, not reading all of them. Yeah, some physics game, not trying to spill the coffee. Oh man, if we had fluid, like proper fluid simulation.
We might have to get.
No, but like it could be abstract. Like, what if we put 1,000 cubes into a container, and if any of them fall out, or if
like the more fall out,
if a certain percentage of them fall out, you know, we could do that.
The only thing is we'd have to limit the number of cubes in that kind of close confinement, just because with the version of Hazel we're using,
that's
if
not
you have
the
too many
good
close
physics
together, it's
version.
not going to run too well.
Why don't
But
we use the good
we might-
version of Hazel?
Well,
It doesn't
that
exist
work
yet.
with Linux.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, stream, we want to ship this game on Linux for all of you nerds out there.
Let's not kid
That
ourselves.
seems to be a recurring theme today. Nerds.
Yeah.
But we're definitely
I
not
imagine
making a
we could
game
at
about
least
that.
do 100. We might even be able to do 1,000.
Yeah.
So I think it could be kind of cool.
Yeah, like that would be cool, I guess. Just because it'd be really easy. Like if any of those cubes, like for example, fall on the ground and the ground's like a trigger, then it could detect how many times it gets triggered or whatever, and that's like, that would just be like, yeah, you've lost too much coffee.
Yeah.
But that could be annoying. I don't know.
So not first person, definitely fixed camera.
Yeah,
like,
I think so.
yeah.
I still think this would be nice isometrically, or like kind of like dichotomy. Well, no, it doesn't have to be isometric. Like we could make the camera orbit around, because dichotomy is like really fixed, but this could be like orbit, but that same kind of level of, so like it would really just rotate basically around the y-axis, you know?
Yeah. You could do something really interesting with that, where you, I mean, you would probably want the camera like at a bit of an angle, like a 45-degree angle, looking kind of down a bit, and then just orbit around the player.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I mean, I kind of like that idea. If the mouse, just controls the rotation, but it's on one axis. It's just on Y, and then you can like WASD or whatever can move, so it's kind of real time in that sense. But we don't. Unfortunately, the one problem with making it a real character in animation is I don't think we have. I don't know if 0x. If you're
transition.
watching, what's our deal with blending, with blend states
It
and
doesn't
animations?
exist, yeah.
Doesn't exist, right?
It is watching.
Yeah, but I'm
I
just curious.
think he just said he got
He
a
got a
back
head out,
soon.
yeah. No, but from
Okay.
from what's called the partners hangout, he said blending is like coming, but non-existent yet.
I know he's been working on it. I'm just curious what state it's in. No pun intended.
Yeah.
Land estates.
I mean, it wouldn't be like a Studio Cherno Ludum there if we're not using like top of the
If we
experimental.
if we didn't add a major feature during
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Or request.
And the thing is, I have, as we discussed, like I have no major features to add at the moment because I actually finished my work on time for once.
Well, that sounds as like Jan is doing blending this shit. This tree.
Yeah.
What if you're a coffee mug? Whoa, in a war zone. Yeah, why have a player? What if you're a mug? What if you're a
You're
coffee
just
mug
coffee
in
mugging
a
your
war
What's the
zone?
coffee in
gameplay?
you?
And you shoot out coffee at enemies, and there could be a joke about how coffee is being fought over like oil.
But then what's the delivery in that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The
You're,
j-
you're
the delivery
delivering
of the
yourself,
joke.
and if you shoot too many enemies, then you don't have any more coffee, so the general can't drink you. I don't know. Yeah. No, but I do like the idea of like coffee delivery. Because like, I don't know. Yeah. And a war zone though,
It
specifically.
adds a comical element to the whole Warzone thing.
Yeah, especially if we
that could be
dramatize the war zone.
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
like the most important thing is
Yeah.
the coffee.
Yeah. Which stands true in real life as well. So,
Something with delivery drones. Someone said, livery delivery. Livery delivery.
This is the potential as well. So it's like 1917, so you're running across like a front, right? Delivering a coffee. And the reason why the war was started is because the coffee is late. So the moment you deliver the coffee, the war ends. Happy end.
Yeah,
But you have to go through
maybe
like,
there's two countries that are like bordering. Like the first thing that came to mind was like Germany and France, because where I kind of grew up a little bit in Germany, it was like literally on the border of France.
Yeah.
And so I could imagine someone ordering a coffee from France, but who's in
Who's in
Germany, so
Germany,
like Uber Eatsing basically like a coffee and like never arrives, and that person happens to be like a general or some the president
The
or whatever,
president,
the prime
yeah.
minister, whatever. And like they're
the
like
Chancellor.
yeah, and they're like
Starting the war.
yes, yeah, just death to the French basically.
Yeah, it should be a coffee and croissant then, right? If it's from France.
Yeah, exactly, coffee and a croissant. Nah, but that's like difficult to set up, I think.
yeah, it would be.
You mean like the actual gameplay of it?
Well, just the whole like the setup, it's too complicated.
Mm.
Like someone ordered. I mean, of course you could be vague and reveal more of the story as the time goes on, but still. No, I think like again simplicity, and what I would really like us to do, honestly, is just develop some good gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, I'd
that's
rather
it.
spend our time developing gameplay rather than trying to like write a narrative. Just because I feel like narrative-based games are probably not the best to do in a game jam.
Yeah.
Because you clearly don't have much time, and then you'll just end up providing a linear story that, again, obviously would have no replayability.
Yeah.
And so I think if it's just like, if it's just a loose concept that's quite vague, but then you, like the gameplay itself is obviously fun, I think that would be better
Yeah.
for us to do.
Yeah. I agree with that. And like, if we want some story elements, we can do what we did with Forest, and if we have some time over at the end, we can just slap something in real quick.
Someone said, deliver coffee to soldiers while being bombarded. If you spill too much, your soldiers will fall asleep and die. If there's not enough coffee for the whole team.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like the
That's-
idea
yeah.
of Overcooked, right? Like gameplay Overcooked.
I've seen, yeah, I guess so. So some people have, so many people have mentioned like online multiplayer.
In Hazen.
Oh,
That's
that
a
could be
major
the
feature.
major feature.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and add multiplayer real quick.
So I can't believe the theme is delivery.
That's possibly like the
how
worst
boring
one.
do you want to be?
What were the options?
Oh, we can see the counts, like as in the probably the how many votes, what the score was for each theme. I don't know if that's released already. Eventually, yes. I don't know if that's already a thing.
I don't think even the like countdown like for the jam is up here.
No, the countdown hasn't started for the end. Which is strange, because that usually comes up quickly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah, so do we want to go with we're delivering coffee to a general, or are we going to go with delivering coffee to the soldiers and they die if you're too slow or if there's not enough?
No, I think I like the general idea more. Just because I think
Yeah.
it's funny that like that's what he requires, you know. But also he could be the one distributing it to the soldiers anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So that would require us to have. So, are we doing like we have a bunch of cubes in like a coffee mug and you can spill the cubes?
I don't know, because how would that work? Like we'd have, I just mean like Tim like is gonna make a character, and then the character's gonna be carrying a coffee mug, and then the coffee mug is gonna have cube like.
But
this
the
is
animation
too.
has to be procedural, right, for physics to work properly.
I don't even know. Like,
Sounds like it might actually be a bit too complicated.
yeah,
to do
this is
that.
too complicated. It needs to be really
Think
simple.
about dichotomy. It was like a puzzle game. It was very simple, like game mechanics, like complicated but simple too. Like it's not. You don't need like a whole team of developers working for like a month to make a decent product out of it.
Yeah.
Like, it was doable in 3 days. That's why. I don't know. All of this stuff is kind of too much, maybe.
Deliver a game for Ludum Dare. Yeah. Well, okay. So let's flesh. I guess we'll flesh out that idea then. So we're in a war zone. We're delivering coffee to a general. So who are we? What do we look like?
Private.
Yeah, private.
Yeah, but what do we look like?
A 16-year-old guy who lied his way into the army. Like, I don't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, we don't need a backstory. I just mean like physically, like what is the model look
Is
like?
it going to be humanoid or a simple shape?
Humanoid, I think.
Or humanoid?
So Tim wants to make a humanoid, yeah.
So we don't really have anything like that in Hazel, and I think that.
I guess you're right. But it could still be
Yeah.
abstract. Like, as in it shouldn't be like a realistic proportion.
No.
Have like a big head or something.
Yeah, cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
I was-
head is always fun.
I was thinking, I don't know what art style exactly.
Or a
you guys
bird, a
want.
pigeon. Because that's kind of like a carrier, you know,
Oh yeah.
of messages.
Serial carrier
That
pigeon?
could be actually
Carrier
like
pigeon,
a
yeah.
cool thing. I guess they weren't really
And then
using
the
what
wings
were-
being the flappy wings. But like, I don't know. I feel like gameplay wise on the ground might be a bit.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
mean, you could always land to fight some soldiers. I guess we'll need some guns as well.
Mm.
Or
Yeah.
like a little bayonet or something.
Would be fun if there was at least one cannon.
Oh, you know
Just
what would
like
be
an old-time
cool?
cannon.
A cannon. Like, you mean on the ground, or
Yeah.
that you could just shoot?
What are we thinking, or does it not matter? Like, is it World War One kind of setting?
Nah,
What
I
are
don't
we
know if
thinking?
it matters. But
Yeah, I don't
sure.
think it
Like,
matters too
why not?
much.
I think it could be one idea I had as well is when you hit an enemy, the blood effects could be just like a bunch of red cubes that just spill out.
Yeah,
That could be cool.
that'd be cool.
And I think that's the style we should kind of go with, like
QB?
almost like voxely.
That's what I was kind of thinking for like the
Yeah.
character arms. and
Okay.
stuff like that, yeah.
Okay, well,
So, like,
okay, so
in that
voxel
case, the
style.
character would be voxel.
So we said no
made
to
up of
cubes and we
voxels.
went with voxels.
Nice.
Well,
But still have
we're
the
taking
hexagonal
cubes and we're
tiles,
making
so-
them complex.
Yeah, voxely.
Upload
R2D2
said
delivering
Australian
coffee.
Emu War.
Oh, yeah. Peter recently learnt about that.
Yeah, I did.
Australian Emu Lord.
The Australian
Yeah, I
government
thought
went
it was
to
fair.
war with emus in like the 30s or
Yeah.
something.
I didn't even know
The
that.
Australian government sent in actual soldiers with guns to hunt down emus, and the emus won.
We don't talk about that.
Australian government has like pretty good track record of some things. There was a time when the Queen sacked the entire Australian government. Like everybody just got laid off by the Queen. She's like, "You guys aren't doing a good enough job." Out of
Really?
here." Yeah. One time in the 70s.
That's funny.
Homing pigeon.
Oh.
I know this is kind of like we're still fleshing out the game, but what about the level? What is it? Is it like a mesh that's just one mesh that we make, or is it a tile generation?
I'm probably honestly going to get like Bing to generate some AI concept art
Yeah.
just to kind of get some ideas. Like
That could be cool.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that.
But I kind of think we should maybe do like procedural noise generation, kind of like
Oof. That sounds
for-
like Peter.
Yeah.
That sounds like pain.
Well, just like basically for the tiles, you know, so have like a pseudo random world, kind of like how Minecraft is generated, but simpler, obviously.
It would be a lot of fun to do that.
Because that way, it's like it can be almost roguelike element to it, with like the terrain is part of the obstacle to overcome, not just what's coming at you, but the terrain as well. Like every time you
Okay,
drop into a new
so-
place, and so I think replayability would be good in that level. Or the alternative is I make like just one static mesh or whatever, and that's what you play every time. But that seems a bit lame.
So, absolutely, I think pseudo random level generation would be cool. 'cause
So
it
with
adds
tiles as well, yeah?
replayability.
Yeah.
And we can try out hexagonal tiles.
Oh, really?
I
That
thought
means I'm gonna
that's
have to
what-
look up the math for it.
That's what you
'cause-
wanted,
No
isn't
way.
it? We
Math
don't
is
have to
super
do that,
easy, isn't it?
but
Well, I mean, we
I thought you wanted
like,
that.
I know where I can find like the equation for positioning hexagons in a effectively grid that makes sense. Like,
okay, yeah,
it's-
screw
It's
that.
not the most annoying,
Hexagons?
but it's more annoying than just a normal tile grid.
So
Well,
okay,
not,
I'm
not-
not-
I don't know if it necessarily is, because I just feel like it's just like every second row is at an offset, and that's
Yeah.
all.
I think that's
Of
all it
like
is.
0.5,
Well,
basically.
Yeah.
If you have
but
everything up-
there's actually a lot of ways of doing it. But I think I know a video that actually just covers it.
No,
that
but
I can
like, cause it's
go to.
it's hex. It's not like it's octagons or anything. Like it fits in perfectly. Like all it is why don't I do that?
I mean, you can.
Why don't I do that? Just for fun. Like that can be my programming thing that I
Yeah.
do. Like
Yeah, because I feel like I did the generation for forest. So.
but
You
also
can
I
have
don't
this-
I don't want the movement to be tile based. Like
No,
just
it shouldn't.
well-
it should just be smooth. Yeah. The world should just be made from tiles.
Yeah. That is the like smooth movement.
And maybe to make people feel better, at the very beginning of the game, you get to choose if you are delivering coffee or tea. Because I feel like that would be very easy to set up either way. And like
You have to appease the Brits.
well, yeah, and then the difference is like maybe in the model of the cup, there's like a little tea bag hanging out for the tea version.
Yeah. We could do that.
All right, well, it sounds like my task is pretty clear. I'm gonna first of all get the right branch of hazel, which I don't think I have at the moment, and then I'm just gonna start putting together a hexagonal world.
Yeah.
And then my basically create World War One elements in voxely style, basically, right?
Yeah.
And then are we having humanoid enemies as well?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like, the reason why I don't like doing humanoids is like I feel like it's not. Well, no, I mean, if you make them really abstract, it feels like a lot of work with the animations and, you know, the skeletons and...
It can be just simple.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
try
yeah.
to keep
I mean,
it like
Why don't
under
you
10
base
bones.
the enemies off the player's model.
Why don't
if
you
that's
just make
done.
it a head and then legs?
Head and legs. In a
And then,
voxel
like,
No
style.
torso.
And then, like, the gun is just floating, like in Rayman or something, you know?
Sure.
That might be better. So you
Yeah.
have... That's kind of cute.
Enemies
I
or,
feel,
or both
everyone.
the player?
Yeah,
Everybody.
everyone. I think it's cute if you just have like a round ball for the head that's textured and might have some hair or whatever, you know, some extra model or whatever on it. But then it's just like running around on legs.
Okay.
And the legs are animated.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
But the head is gonna be voxely as well, though, right? Yeah.
Nah.
No?
Make the head not voxely. I don't think everything should be like voxely and square.
Okay.
I think
But
round.
the environment, like trees and stuff like that, will do voxely.
Yeah, I don't know, but like when I was thinking of voxely, I was really just thinking of the kind of particles. But like, you can play around with that, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Cool. Well, I guess I'm starting on that then.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'll probably just start doing the player movement and camera controller.
Yes. Yep.
Are we doing like basically the camera is kind of orbiting the player, like, and you can control the camera with the mouse?
Yeah.
Or
I think so.
okay.
Well,
you want to like click and drag? for
nah.
guys?
You know
Or,
what?
move the
We
camera?
could just not. No. I think. Well, I was thinking it's kind of like almost like picture a third-person camera, but it's locked so that you can only rotate. That you can only orbit around the player. You can't get like, you can't tilt it basically, or you can't pitch
Yeah.
it. And it just moves in the direction you're facing. That's what I was initially thinking. But I actually think it might kind of be cool if it was just like no mouse at all, and it was just like WASD, you know, and then the arrow keys, the left and right arrow keys orbit the camera. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's like
Yeah.
you move with WASD, so you can still strafe and walk backwards and stuff. But then if you want to tilt the world, then you can use like the arrow keys, and that way it's just like no mouse at all. Which is actually
Yeah.
good because the QA computer doesn't have a mouse at the moment.
Okay.
But you have a spare mouse just laying there.
Do I?
Yeah.
Where?
When you bought this mouse, you bought two of them. I'll bring you the box.
There's no way I just have like a...
You have a brand new unopened mouse. This is amazing.
I don't think I do, Tim. Why would I have a Logitech?
You.
Oh, I think I'm pretty sure I took it home.
You
I wanted it for home, yeah.
okay. Because I remember two identical mice were.
So do we want the camera to like be kind of pitching down a bit by default? So like.
Well, you kind of like dichotomy a little bit, but I'm still almost picturing almost top down, you know, in the sense that it's kind of like dichotomy is the angle.
Some people
Okay.
complain about that.
Who?
I know, like people who are
The
complaining-
camera.
Yeah, that it's like it's a bit difficult to control because you're like on an offset, you know. Technically,
Well,
going down could.
that's not really gonna be a problem if you can rotate the camera.
Oh yeah, if you can rotate the camera, then no.
Yeah.
Right.
Are we
We-
distance-wise? Are we having the same distance from the player? Because that's important to me in terms of how much detail I'm gonna put into the textures. How much is actually gonna be? Because I spend a lot of time on texturing. And
I
then
think,
not
I
a
don't
lot
know,
was
like
seen.
aesthetic-wise, I kind of like the idea of it looking like dichotomy, but maybe a bit more pixelated and, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
kind of like what I was picturing where it's almost looks like it's down sampled,
Mhm.
but the lighting is smooth.
Mhm. Okay.
So maybe almost like Minecraft textures.
Minecraft textures.
Yeah.
Maybe a
Well,
little
we
bit
do-
higher res.
We can probably just do the same distance from like the player though.
Peter's asking because he's about to control C, control V dichotomy camera.
It should be dead easy to get it to work, I think, because it's really simple rotation around
Yeah.
around the player, basically.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then other than that, it's basically like dichotomy camera, yeah. I don't know, but yeah, like maybe make the mouse and the arrow keys do it. I don't know, like this whole arrow key thing, like I just feel like that might just mean it's a bit more casual, you know? I just feel
Yeah.
like, because otherwise, like, if you're in a laptop in bed or something and it's like, you gotta be with the mouse, it's annoying, you know? But if you've got the arrow keys, it's like, it's still playable. That's kind of what I was picturing. But you can try it with the mouse, you can try it with not the mouse. And also, if we do it with the mouse, we have to deal with mouse sensitivity, which, as you know, for Forest was a nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, of course,
Yeah,
we could just set that, but still.
We could also make this work really nicely with a controller, because you'd have just the right
Yeah.
thumbstick
Yeah.
to the rotation.
Do controllers work on Linux?
There is a way of getting them to work. I think Xbox controllers are slightly annoying to make them work.
Yeah, because they're Microsoft.
But GLFW might handle it.
It should.
It does,
I'm
yeah.
surprised that I'd be surprised if it didn't work. But it's Linux, so I have to ask. Alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
Use
Okay.
cartoon shaders.
Wait, so what
we
is the
are
game?
Gonna be doing that.
What is the game? What are you doing? You're
Well, for
delivering-
now, we're just fleshing out a cute little player character
Yeah.
moving around a hexagonal world with Peter's camera. That's step one.
Yeah.
And then I'm hoping the game will just write itself.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I'll,
let's
I
write
might,
on that
yeah.
then.
So try and maybe run it through. If you go to Bing, like
Yeah.
you can just for free generate as many AI images as you want, basically.
Okay.
So maybe explore that with some concept art.
Sure.
Like just to get just ideas flowing.
Okay, I'll send some screenshots shortly. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and Peter, can you please let me know, like, it's the LD53 fix branch, right?
Yes.
And did you set up the repository for the game?
Yep.
Okay.
I sent the link
You sent the link. Beautiful.
in the Discord.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, I guess I'll hang up on the call, but call back if
Yeah.
anything. All right.
Yep.
See ya.
Cool.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay. Someone responded to the Twitter post announcing this theme and said, "How did the good theme win?" People. People are the worst.
Hey, any idea why this skin still doesn't work?
Oh, it doesn't work. You.
I don't know.
Are you sure you like it's on and stuff, right?
I think you just have to.
Wait, did you not try turning it on?
I didn't realize it was. Maybe the other color was fine.
Maybe. No, but it did say that thing about power, right?
Ah, yeah, it did actually.
All right, back on this mic. So yeah, as you may have heard, I will be working on a hexagonal grid world. Which I don't think I've ever done before, but it's, I should probably fix the camera. I'm gonna go back to a wider lens. So, let's see. So basically, we're going to pull let me quickly just do a little something, some housekeeping. Alright, so what I believe has happened is Peter has set up some repositories. He's already made a repository for the game, which is good, because that means we can just, I can just pull some stuff, and I'll share my screen in a minute. So, pop that here as well, right? Okay, here it is. No, it's empty. I thought. Okay, we'll get Peter to make the project, and then I'm going to, in the meantime, pull Hazel, because Hazel is a little, like, I don't have the right branch of Hazel, right? So, let's just get this sorted. I'm just gonna pop this into fork and stay nice and organized. Make a new fork workspace called LD53. This guy. And then I guess into here. Okay, Peter just forgot to push all good. Yeah, I think I'll just, I don't want to clone Hazel entirely because that'll take too long. Do I have anything in, do I have anything? That isn't committed? Not really. Yeah, not really. Okay, good. That means I'll just use this. I'll just switch this to LD53 fix. Just make sure I have the latest. Where's my stupid GUI file? Okay. So that's done. Okay. Just make sure that's all good to go. So this is using my new renderer, which is good. Exciting. We get to kind of check it out. Is the music really too loud? I think I'm just quiet. Turn myself up a bit. This should be better. There's a fine line because on this thing, on this interface, it's like the last 5% is like the gain is like the most. That makes really the biggest difference because it can't, like, the gain is not that. The preamps on the actual interface aren't that bad. I am using a cloud lifter though, but still. All right. Let's open up Hazel, and yeah, Peter said he had that project, didn't he? Why am I on detached head? Oh, because it was completely empty, so let me check this out then. Right? Why is it not, look, it's here. I think Fork's a little bit confused. Let's restart Fork. Okay, good. So basically what I should be able to do, let's do a release build of Hazel. I'm actually going to turn Vulkan validation on though. It actually might already be. No, let's turn it on in release as well. Just because this, and I'll do a clean build, just because this is a, this is my new renderer as I mentioned, and there are possibly some things to iron out. Okay, I'll turn down the gain a little bit. Maybe even a little bit more. That was so minor. It's like either red or it's like green, not even yellow. So I'll try and find, maybe this is, yeah, this might be better. Git client is called fork. Yep, sure. Good idea. Although we could probably just use the LD. Like, we've got one for Ludum Dead games, right? Like, what else would that be used for? Yeah, let's just use LD games. Yeah, but Forest is special. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, I need to make sure, actually, that my environment variables are set. Yeah, they are. And I'm going to have to set up my shortcuts a little bit because they're very unset. I updated Visual Studio and it somehow cleared all my shortcuts, which kind of sucks. Okay, so I'm kind of set up now. Generate the projects for the game, and this is the game solution as well. So I got the game solution set up. I've got my Hazel solution set up and pinned to the quick launch, very organized today. Is there already a script? Dummy.cs. That's just like the new project workflow, I guess. Probably made that. All right, let's launch Hazel. How's it already happened? Oh, that's dichotomy. Go away. All right. So if I do open project 53. Okay, so this is it. This is the new project. Okay. Hexagonal stuff. Maybe let's get rid of this for now. So I think hexagons like shouldn't be that difficult. I've never done them before. I'm gonna just, I feel like it should be dead simple though to do hexagonal tiles, to be completely honest. Like, I'd be very surprised if there's a weirdo thing with it because it just seems so simple. But basically, like, what I'm thinking, right, is you know, like a hexagon looks like this, right? Let me draw it better. This is not ideal, but wait. I'm like determined. That first one's lame, but yeah. So the thing is, if you want to fit another hexagon into here, what seems to be the thing with these is that whatever. is that basically this row is the offset row. So there's basically it like, because these stack obviously, like if I keep using different colors, you can see that vertically it just stacks perfectly. Unless you, I guess you could rotate it and make this be horizontal if you wanted to, but vertically they stack perfectly. But then what you do have, oh no, how do I get rid of that? Oh great. Oh, I've ruined my whole drawing. Maybe there was a way to get rid of it. But anyway, the point is, like, you know, vertically they stack perfectly, right? But then if you want to, it's when you go kind of horizontal that you have one of two rows. And you can see that basically one of the rows on an, like if this diameter, I guess, is 1, then what happens is this kind of odd row. So if this is like row index 0, this is 1, this is 2, the odd rows basically are vertically offset. But then again, yeah, well, they're vertically offset basically by 0.5, right? Because that's 0.5 if this is 1. So its kind of origin, if it's the middle that you're kind of going from, is offset by that amount. And that's kind of that column, sorry. So these are the rows and these are the columns. And then obviously the rows themselves are fine, but it's just that kind of row, I guess, has a different Y origin. So if this is like, let's just say this is the top of the world, and well, the bottom would be 0, but whatever, the top is 0, this is at 0.5, then that means these rows are at 1. They're at 1, 2, 3, and these are at 0.5, 1.5, 2. That's really it. And then as far as obviously horizontal goes, it's just normal. Like this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. So like, I think it's really, really simple. Like I don't think there'd be any problem really with it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Blender. And I'm basically gonna probably start by, so I'll start by just making a hexagon, which I don't know how to do that. Is there a, yeah, is there an actual preset or? Oh, yes, that's a good idea. Let's make it a triangle fan. Was it? Yeah, 6. Perfect. Perfect. And the depth is that. Okay, so we could just be easy here. I guess 0.5 is what we'd want though for the radius. So 0.5, so it's 1 by 1 is kind of what we're looking at, right? That looks kind of... No, that's correct. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got it back, but I didn't really. Ah, Blender, you're annoying sometimes. It's a good thing it remembers my settings. Alright, so that's kind of... Yeah, that's what I wanted. So this is my hexagon. I'm gonna rename it even. So let's export that as a GLTF. We can just do it a binary. Oh, and Tim, put meshes in the meshes folder. Because, yeah, sure. I just mean like, because you usually make a folder called models, and then I never know which one, because we also have the meshes folder. Oh, so you have a source versus... No, just make a folder in meshes called source. That's what I should do as well. Okay, so let's get that asset into Hazel. It should already be here. And let's make... I guess we should make a scene. Oops. Well, we already have main scene. That's our default one. Sure, I'll keep that. So let's drag in that hexagon. Static mesh, create. Don't even know what material I set it up with, but this skylight is just very bright. That's why it's all reflective. Okay, so here we have our guy. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a grid of these basically, and I think what I will do is let's just create like some materials because I want to differentiate. Hexagon red, hexagon blue. I guess I'll just do M underscore hexagon orange. Let's do that. I'll do M underscore for material. So, let's say this guy's blue. So we'll make the color be like a nice blue. Ugh. First crash.
Let's go.
This is no, it's memory being freed. That sounds like a bug that I fixed already. I can check easily. No, I did. Well, whatever. If this keeps happening, I'm gonna just run it with address sanitizer. But that kind of sucks. Yeah, it's basically when something to do with material assets. I think I feel like I have seen that before. Okay, whatever. Yeah, unstable. This is not the most stable branch, unfortunately. But we have an autosave. That's the wrong project. I should probably tell it to open this. I didn't save it all, did I? No. And why is autosaving not on? Let's make autosaving on. How do I do that? Oh, that's in the config. I don't think there's a UI for that. All right. It's okay. We didn't really lose much work because the assets obviously are real. So you can't play with that too much. Okay, well, I might repro that crash later and fix it if I feel like it. Okay, and then the meshes that I made, this is it. So we basically just made that. We assigned blue to it, didn't we? Whoops, into here. So that's like blue. Let's duplicate that. Let's move it by like 1, right? Huh. That's weird. What? Why is that not 1? So a radius of 0.5, that's to where exactly? Because I think what's happened is that this is not quite the right size. That's 0.87. Because I'm guessing that is 1. So I kind of want it to be 1 on this axis though, which is fun. What would that mean? Like, if I want it, what would this radius need to be? I guess you could work it out using the angle, right? Because, like, whatever angle that is, I can probably work it out. Which is, yeah, 60 degrees, right? 60 degrees sounds right. I think it's 60 degrees. So based on 60 degrees, what would I need this to be? Well, what would I need? What would, if this was 1, then what would that be? And then this, and what would this be though? One side of it. Do I know that? But that would also grow. So I feel like that's annoying, right? Or is that, no, because that's, yeah, because that's obviously not quite, but no, that wouldn't be right. This is 0.5 though. So one side of it's 0.5. What's the math for this? We can't just use Pythag for this, can we? Because we don't know this. Or do we know that? People are saying radius 0.577. How did you find that out though? What's the formula? cosine of 60 is 1 over x. Okay, yeah, x is 1 over cosine of 60, I think. Isn't it 1 to square root 3 is the center length 30, 60, 90? I don't remember. Well, we could just, okay, so cosine of 60. Ugh. We're in degrees, yep. Is 0.5. And then 1 divided by 0.5 is not correct. So, oh, someone's saying sine of 60. I don't remember this. Oh, so, yeah, of course. Yeah, you can find the length by, it's like the angle. Oh, man, this is like, high school math is coming back to me a little bit. I haven't used this stuff in a while, though. Even though it's pretty basic trig. No, I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to find the height. I'm trying to basically say that if this needs to be, if this is a length of 1, well, whatever. You know what? I don't really have time for this. Someone said 1.149, so I'm gonna try that. And that's not the, that's what that has to be. So it has to be half of that, right? So 5745 apparently, which sounds like it could work. Yeah, that does look a little bit off. Right. Oops. It might not be though. Yeah, I think it's just what I've done. Yeah, that's probably good enough, right? Maybe I'll round it up a little bit so it's a bit intersecting. Should I do that? Or would that be? I guess you could have a microscopic gap on the other hand. Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's try this. Hexagons ended up being difficult just because of this. Okay, back in Hazel. Why does nothing work? Come on. Okay, I to be fair though, I haven't tried reloading meshes with the new renderer at all. That's something that I definitely should have done. So the exact is 1 divided by the square root of 3. Okay, sure. Oh, I gotta get it to not open dichotomy every time. And also, let's quickly go to... Oh, and I didn't save the scene again. I need to stop doing that. Startup scene, main scene. 0.3, was it? Hexagon. Oops. So that now should be correct, I think. Let's give it the blue thing, and let's save this time. Okay, I've saved, guys, don't worry. So now... if I duplicate that and make it 1, that should be more or less correct. I mean, see, this is what I mean though, because you have that gap, it's kind of like, it kind of looks cool though, doesn't it? It's like a little black outline. I mean, the problem is as you zoom out, it looks like garbage potentially. Now, the other thing is we could turn on, and we probably will turn on, dichotomies edge shader, because we kind of like, I think we want that aesthetic for the game. So where do we create the scene renderer? Yeah, we should have this somewhere. Oh. No, I think the scene... No, actually, what? We don't. It's just, we stick with defaults, I think, which is a little bit annoying for this version, I guess. But where do we create the scene renderer? So here it is. And I guess, yeah, it's a default specification. We could just, for this branch, obviously change the default specification. So we could be like, let's do the edge outline effect. It's a bit annoying because it's in a header file, obviously. I could just make the override in the constructor, but whatever. Because obviously this is like, this branch is kind of becoming the, this branch is kind of becoming like the Ludum Dev 53 branch of Hazel, because we might need to modify the engine a bit anyway, so yeah. And I gotta stop it from doing that. Let me just do that now. I'm gonna get it to load the right thing. Okay, and that's just for release. Okay. So now it should load the right project and the right scene. Yeah. All right. Oh, my edge outline's not here though. What? Why not? That's a little weird. That should be there. Oh, the shader. Yeah, because that's a manual switch, unfortunately, I think. Actually, should it even be? But that's the compositing shader. Probably isn't just compositing. Yeah, it's this. Just do that. Surprised I didn't crash or whatever. There you go. So that's the, yeah, see, it's a bit weird because they're so close together. We could deliberately move them a little bit apart, like, you know, like if we change the size of the mesh so that they're like a little bit apart, like that could actually look cool. You know, because you kind of have gaps between them. And I don't really have to do that, obviously. And I could just scale it here. I don't have to change the mesh if I don't want to. But I think hexagons are kind of cool, to be completely honest. Yeah, maybe even like a bigger gap. Nah, that's probably too big. Okay, in that case, let me just eyeball it a bit. I'm sure Hazel will crash if I try reloading again, but let's try to make a hexagon again. So this was 5745. Let's make it like 55. We'll re-export that. It's really annoying if I can't hot reload though. And I don't seem to be able to. Yeah. I could just fix this probably. It's a submit resource free though, but why is it still in use? It should have reloaded it. That's so strange. It's the index buffer as well. Because by now it shouldn't be in use anymore. No, that's too difficult to fix now, I think. It might not have been a crash actually. It might have just been a Vulkan validation error. But that does look like it might be a crash. Alright, so if we now set this to be 1, this is the distance. Are we happy with that? That looks kind of cool, I think. Yeah, whatever. I'll stick with that for now. Now, that's one aspect of it, right? So let's go ahead and make this guy have a different material, which we haven't set up yet. So let's make that. And this was also a crash, so we have to be somewhat careful. Almost doesn't look orange enough. Oh, we need to use correct colors. We're in linear color space, I think. Are we? We're about to find out. Maybe not. Why are we, so we're taking this to linear. Is this what we did in dichotomy? I forgot what we did specifically in dichotomy. Let me see if I can find out. if this is Hazel and dichotomy. Maybe at least. Because I feel like, yeah, maybe that didn't get merged. It looks the same. But I'm not 100% sure if that's... That is dichotomy. So that is doing what it should be doing. Like with the... Oh, that was with the textures anyway, actually. So I think I'm talking about the wrong thing. And as long as we're gamma correcting, which we would be... Yeah, I think that's different. Yeah, so why... I don't know why that doesn't look orange. And I'm scared to push it too much. Could be the roughness as well, not really. Yeah. Alright, whatever. That'll be our orange. And then let's duplicate this guy. And let's make it... We'll give him red. Which isn't actually set yet. And then let's move... Yeah, that doesn't seem right. I think we're in linear color space, because that's not saturated enough. We'll fix that later, though. Okay, so, yeah, and so if I move him basically 1 on Z... Yeah, see, that doesn't quite line up, does it? So they have to be at a different... Okay, but if we do that, but then we do... Because this was at 1, right? If we do 0.5... Yeah, see, this is not very, I was hoping it would be more correct. But it's not really. Because it would need to be like that, basically. Which is okay, like, as long as this is a constant, which it would be. And then, you know, this we can duplicate and make... like 1.5, right? And that would be perfect. Let's make it blue. Make a green one as well, maybe. Thank you, Chris, for the $5. Thanks for the C++ series. It helped me a lot with programming in general. You're welcome. Glad to help. Okay. Whoops, I moved that a bit.
Hey, Jan, quick question.
Yep.
Peter sent it in Suture,
Absolutely, I think. Well, try not to parent it, because if you do the parenting thing, like, you can't really do any animation or effects, because it's always, like, gonna be relative to the player. You want it to be a free camera that just always uses the player as the target, because otherwise you can't really do anything. It's, like, very not flexible to do it that way. Okay, so... Yeah, so that's fine then, and 0.85 is the Z. Well, that's, I arbitrarily picked that, but that looks pretty much perfect. So then that means so 0.85 times 2 is 1.7, so if I duplicate, let's just say this one, would I have to set it to 1.7? Yeah. So basically what we've discovered, let me write some notes, is x, the distance is just 1, and then 0.5. 0.5 for odd rows. Y dist, Z dist is 0.85 per row. And that's it. Someone said 0.86. Sure, I don't really care. But I guess That would be nice. To be more exact. Okay, cool. So that's probably all we really need. So this is our orange. Let's just do hexagon orange. This is our hexagon red. Hexagon green. And that's another orange one. Okay. And then we have, oh, the blue one. I almost forgot about the blue one. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to make a folder called prefabs. I'll make a folder within that called hexagons. And we're going to make prefabs out of all of these. And we can always update them, so it's not a big deal. But basically, I'll just drag all of these in. And now we have them as prefabs. So I can delete all of these. And that should obviously be... no. Correct? Oh, no, I messed that up. I should have made them have the transform. I guess it doesn't matter actually what their transform is, because we'll set it when we instantiate it. Okay, sure. So let's make an empty entity, which I already have one. Call it like level generator. Make it a underscore level generator. Okay, and let's save. We can build this. We actually haven't built the DLL yet. That should be better now. No, that's still not showing up. We might have to reload it manually. Because it never built in the first place. Yep, there it is. That's our dummy. So let's rename this dummy to be level generator. We'll add some public prefabs. So public prefab. I guess we can just do hexagons. We can probably do an array of prefabs, right? Might have to tell it how many we want. Oh, you can set length here. Okay, so we'll do like 4. I've actually never used arrays like that, like this for prefabs inside the editor, so hopefully this works. Alright, so basically we should have all the hexagons here now. So let me just try and go, like I still don't quite trust this, so let's just do for each prefab P in hexagons. Let's just do instantiate P. Let's just do that. See if we hit play. And there you go. Alright, we don't actually have a camera, which is why that was being a bit weird. But we can do one from view now, thanks to Tim. So let's maybe just do that for now. That'll be our camera, so we'll create a camera from view. There you go. Wait, does that? Oh, I'm in editor camera, so it's this, right? Yeah, because you can hit Alt C in Hazel, and then you're in play mode, but you can use the editor camera, which is quite nice. All right, because then you can just hit play, and yeah, so you can see it's instantiating them. Great. Okay, now we need to actually instantiate them properly. So let's make some kind of map size. So let's do, bro, what are you doing? I'm trying to print my code. Private int. Let's just do map width. Sure. I don't know, like, let's do 32 by 32 for now. Whatever. Now we're gonna go through this. So y equals, yeah, thank you. That. Now the position here, which will be a vector 3, is going to be I guess we'll try and center it, will we? So we'll try and, I mean, no, we don't have to though. We could just go positive x and positive y. So this will basically be, oh, but yeah, it's gonna matter what row it is. So let's do bool odd equals x mod 2 equals 0. That's actually even, but sure. So x mod 2 equals 0. So we'll basically be like, it's going to be, so x, like, what did we say? Where are my notes? X, this is 1, 0.5 for odd rows. So it's just going to be x. It's going to be x, but times, we can do even 1, otherwise 0.5, which we should really use floats at this point. Right, that's what I want probably. And then z distance is, so y is 0, z is 0.86 per row. That's up. Yeah, right? So that's times y, which I guess I'll rename to z. Oops. That might work. And then let's just do hexagons. We'll do hazel.random.int. Well, apparently all we can do is uint64t. Beautiful. Wait, can I do range? But that's alpha ints. Yeah, okay. So let's do 0 to... Does it include 3 or 4 or whatever? And then translation. So let's just look at this function. Is this inclusive or not? I don't know. I guess so. Oh, but we don't want it. Yeah, so 0, 3, that's perfect. Well, it'll be hexagon start. Length -1, but yeah. Okay, let's try this. Okay, that did not quite work. At all. What did I do wrong? Oh, no. It's 0.5 is for odd rows, but obviously +1, not just by itself. Yeah, that's dumb. So, yeah, because it has to take into account the even row. Well, you know what? Probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to just have the Z here. Like, you could just do Z position. Yeah, in fact, I guess you could even do... You could just pop the translation out here. Because it's going to be constant anyway. And we could just say the translation.z. Oh, but also I did x mod 2. I should have done... Because x is the column. Right? I'm going crazy with this stuff. But I think I'm right. Because that wouldn't work anyway, would it? Or would it? 1.5, 3. Or maybe it would. No, maybe I just... I don't know. Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about. But let's just try Z. Yeah, that's still not quite right. Yeah, no, I think I know why. That's because I'm being stupid, but yeah. Okay, so basically we would do this up here. Then we would do translation.z. Basically, plus equals, right? So we'll move it by an amount here. And if it's an even row, and we might do this afterwards. But if it's even... we basically add 1, otherwise we add 0.5 if it's odd. That's what I was thinking. And then for the x, that's just going to be, or is that's the x? Oh, no, I've messed this up, I think. No, because this is x. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. That's the x translation. What am I doing? No, I think, my notes were wrong. Hold your horses, everyone. Because I was thinking that was it. It's not. Or is it? Okay, let's just look at this quickly. Not this. What was my original layout? Okay, so... this is always 1. It's... if we go up... and this is always 1. So x is always 1. So we know that x is always 1. So this is really just x. Always. What's different is how much do we go up by. Oh, but it's at an offset, that's why. So if it's an even row, we have no offset. It's just x, otherwise, let's just do float x position equals. So if there's even, it's just x. If it's odd, it's x plus 0.5. That's the offset I was talking about. So that's done. That's easy. And then for the z, it's just a multiple of 0.86, right? So that's done as well. So actually, I think it's just this. Is it not? No, it's not. Why is it so difficult? What? That should work, I feel. And also it's clearly not inclusive, because I'm not seeing any red ones. This is annoying. And red was the last one, yeah. So let's get rid of this. Does seem correct. Oh, this is Z. Oh my goodness me. This is just crazy. Yeah, there we go. I just kept getting like, cause I used rows for both terminology. I didn't use columns at all. I kept confusing my X and Z. That's all. All right, beautiful. Hey Tim, check it out. Hexagonal grid.
And that's the dichotomy.
And there's a little, yeah, there's also a little gap between them, which kind of looks cool, I think.
That is cool. Sick.
And that's randomly generated from 4 prefabs.
That's awesome.
So
How are you doing random?
I guess I'll send this hazel.random. No, well, it's just generating it's random in the sense that. No, it's just laying out a grid of them, but it's choosing the color just by randomly generating a number from 0 to 4, or 0 to 3 or whatever. I'll send this into the Peter chat.
Into the Peter chat room. The LD
into Discord,
chat.
which is gone. Let me bring my Discord up. Why did that disappear? Into LD. Anyway, where hexagon's not dead easy, apart from the fact that I was being stupid for ages. Yes, of course, it's instanced. Is Hazel a Z forward engine? I don't know. Oh, Z forward. No, yes, Z is forward, but I don't know if it's negative Z or positive Z. Sounds like I should know this. Okay, so yeah, pretty cool. We have our little world. Yeah, so Tim, you're not working on world tiles, are you?
No.
Yeah, because I was just thinking that like we could probably just, you know, like you could, so if you take a look at this, right? I don't know what size it would be. Like I guess maybe about this would be okay. Like as in it doesn't have to be too zoomed out, you know? Like this is fine.
Like being this close to it. Yeah.
Well, you know, because at this point it's just like how big are the hexagons? That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So if they're like, because well, they're about 1 meter. Like from here to here is a bit more than 1 meter, I think. But from here to here is 1 meter. Right. So they're kind of like 1 meter apart, and obviously if the player's about a 1 meter, he'll kind of stand probably on this. So that's kind of big. Like, but I can easily make them bigger, obviously, by just scaling them up. But
or I could do it in like the.
My point, I guess, was that you could have like, you know, if it's a sandy landscape, right? Because maybe there's like a desert or something in this war zone. you could just have like a tile that you could have a selection of 5 tiles that's kind of sandy and it's got dots and stuff on it to indicate sand. One of them might have a cactus on them even.
Yeah.
Because it's a model, so you can add anything. It doesn't have to be just textured flat.
Yeah.
It could be any model, but it has to be conformant to this.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll send you this.
Send me this.
This is like the base, and then you can.
Because it's unscaled now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but then yeah. I'll leave it like this, and then obviously, you know, if we wanted to, we could just scale it up.
What I've got for the player so far, because before I animate, it's
Maybe we should just flat out double them. It's easy to do that. Like obviously, I'll just double the math because there's no scale at the moment. But you know, if there was, then it would just be double the math basically. So, or even you could do translation times equals scale. So, I think basically if I...
You can instantiate it with the scale, by the way.
Yeah. No, well, I'm not going to use... Yeah, I'm not going to use scale. If I just like do 2, 2, 2, and then apply that, I'm just curious. Hexagon. I haven't even saved this work of art. Like, I'll have to restart Hazel. Hazel's so annoying. It doesn't reload. I think my new render is a bit broken. It doesn't reload assets. But actually, I haven't determined if that's actually a real crash or just a validation error yet. But if I try that, yeah, that did not quite work. Why didn't it work? You stupid thing. I'm such a bad programmer today. Can't think. Oh, because the scale's still 1. Maybe I'm not that bad. Yeah, I'm not that bad. Alright. Oh, look at that shadow map. Out of range there. But yeah, so that's like 2 by 2 now. So if we have a 1 by 1 cube for reference, which, does this work? Probably not. Oh, it does.
Yeah, if it's in your
I'm
project,
impressed.
it'll work. 'Cause they get imported in.
Where's my cube though? Probably
It's
underground,
below.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's the side. That's 1 by 1. That's pretty decent, I think, right?
Yeah.
If that's
It's not
1 by
so
1.
big,
Is that the positive? Yes. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That looks cool.
We're not conforming the movement to tiles, though, right?
No. It'll be smooth. Let's add a directional light for fun. That did nothing.
Do you see what I found in the chat? They can call it. Well, if you open my stream, I guess like that's what I have for the characters so far.
What the heck? I added a directional light. Oh, we already had one. I was gonna say, why is that weird? But yeah, I don't actually see any shadows. Oh no, it's because I think this could be dichotomy shadows.
Oh, they're like flat.
Well, actually, they shouldn't be though. No, they're just like the cascade is tightened or something to some. What? That's weird. And what were we saying?
The player. Did you see like the player concept that I said?
No. Why does my Discord keep disappearing?
Yeah.
Like it's not
No,
in here,
sorry,
is it?
was-
Oh, no, that's not it.
No, in that chat that you had open just now.
Ah, here it is. Hang on. Is it too late to not do upset? Couldn't pin my thing. Peter tried calling me. I'm on Do Not Disturb, so joke's on him. Anyway,
Yeah, so
this is the player concept.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I basically finished
But
modeling
I want the ball.
the ball specific.
Yeah, I want it to be round, because remember, no cubes. That's what we said.
Technically not a cube, right? It's like
Well,
rectangle,
nah, let's do something round.
round.
It doesn't have to be an exact sphere. You could like sculpt it a little bit, but I feel like that would be nicer.
Yeah. Really? But I
You
like
really
this.
want to.
I like this.
You
I
really
think
like
it's,
this?
yeah.
And it
I
has to
think
be
it's just
way
gonna be a
bigger,
bit-
this cube. Like, you know, because it has to look cute.
Yeah, well, it's what I've done so far.
For stream for reference, this is what Tim's talking about. That's what we were talking about anyway.
So if you, I don't know, come over here or open it on your screen, open my stream on your screen.
How do I get to your stream?
I think youtube.com/timcode. that's what I have so far.
This. Yeah.
I think it's gonna look pretty, like, I don't know, cute.
I don't know.
You know?
I
'Cause
feel like I feel like this would have been better.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know. This just doesn't seem like a character, and I know it's pretty.
No,
early,
but I think, like, with this face plus
yeah,
animation.
maybe.
Because I just think, like... Well, I don't know. I think, like, animating, for example, like a side-to-side run like this,
Yeah.
it's gonna be more obvious with a model like this versus, like, a sphere that's round anyway.
Yeah.
That's why I think, like, for animation, it's gonna be better. Plus, like, I think this has the potential when textured to look better. Because if that's just a ball, it's not.
But
really
you can
anything.
you can texture it. I'm not saying just a flat ball with no texture.
No, but like not just a flat ball, but like a hat, you know, like that kind of stuff. Or
Yeah. You can have
Same.
that on a ball. Well, what's the difference? Like, anything you can do on this, you can do on a ball.
yeah,
It's just adding a little bit of, like, I don't know, because everything is rigid and everything is lines, and it's just like, I just feel like if it was, you know, just to mix up the geometry a little bit, have something actually smooth and round.
because that's what I like. That's why I almost don't want to do it because I feel like it's like breaking away from that. It's gonna be inconsistent in style.
Well, we can always probably change it, but, like, don't
Well-
go too into it. Like, don't do animation yet.
Yeah.
Let's just try and do some concepts, like put it into the scene basically, and see what it looks like.
Okay. Sure.
Oh.
So we have like a.
Yes, it's on Studio Cherno LD53. Someone said, why don't you make the character out of hexagonal prisms? Yeah, I don't know, I don't really like that. So it's... Okay. Oh, yeah, let's figure out why the lighting is, like, not working or whatever. Doff doesn't work either. Yeah, but the shadows are not working, basically. That's the light. That's so strange. Yeah, so we should have 4 shadow cascades, apparently. What could I have done to break them? I'm pretty sure I tested them before it started. We might have to bust out like RenderDoc or something and see. Just want to actually make sure that we have the right amount of cascades and stuff. Might not be able to though. Yeah, I don't think that's stripped great. What? I want to do a debug build. This is so annoying. Well, is this still doing stuff properly? Yeah, 4 cascades here. No, the light's a directional light, so it doesn't have a position. Yeah, let's use render doc. Command line arguments. Let's grab the project we want to open. That's odd. That's really weird. Oh, now it's here? What? That's weird. Alright, anyway, so let's do a little capture in render doc and see what's going on. Well, we are definitely doing the passes. Oh, look. Wait, what?
They do make it usually relevant to the
Ah. Now that is weird. Bro, something is really weird here. That's not getting fit. Oh, no, it's not. Whoops, I thought that was all the cascades. No, no, no. So this is actually correct. This is fine. So then, these are the draw calls. I thought they were the different cascades, and I'm like, what? But no, these are the draw calls, and there's the cube at the very end. Yeah, like that seems fine. So that renders fine. So what? It's just the compositing. Geometry pass. Oh, look at this. Look at how ugly this looks before any, before anything. And this is with lighting. That's like the clear color. And you can see how also Hazel's, it's rejecting pixels that are obscured. So it's not wasting time calculating pixels that are not done, which is pretty cool. And, oh, we have a dynamic mesh? No, that's just that's different. It's light culling, I think. Alright, well, that obviously should have shadows and it does not, so let's take a look at some of the stuff we have here. Some kind of matrices. Yeah, I mean, it all looks pretty good. I don't know what this is though. Binding set 1, binding 7 and 8. They're uniform buffs apparently. These are all present, right? Shadow cascades.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a spot shadow map. Does spot shadow maps work? I feel like this is weird because I'm pretty sure I tested this and it's not working, so it's strange. But which one? What is it? Res 2105. Ah, here it is. Shadow cascades. Well, that's weird, isn't it?
I think that's the way they
This is just all zero. This is just all incorrect. The depth is all 1. What? So what, the resource isn't being bound correctly? But this obviously worked before. I just want to try a spotlight quickly. What? That is bizarre. Color pick is broken. Everything's terrible. Where's my spotlight? Okay. Pretty bright. Cast shadows. Okay, that's definitely a shadow. So that's working. And it's handled in much the same way. So it's probably not the renderer or the new renderer. Oh, did we just crash? Whoa. Something went wrong. Yeah, we just crashed. Nice. Alright. Very strange. Like, that should be fine, basically. Okay. It's annoying that I have to... Yeah. So, what did we learn? We learned that spotlights have shadows. And directional lights do not. And we don't know why. And also I can't, like, my color pickers don't work anymore. That's new. It's like, it's not catching the event or whatever. Oh man. I just don't know how this could have happened, because unless something broke it, because this was definitely working before. Let me just try and, like, maybe I'll recompile all the shaders or something. This is a little bit of a stretch, but if we just go to the shaders and delete the shader cache, then it will rebuild all the recompile all the shaders. And this just never works for some reason. But no, still no shadows. Nah, something weird is going on with the actual shadow map, because this is it over here and it's just empty. So, like, something is really weird with that specific, it looks like with that specific resource. But the weird thing is I've obviously seen this work, like I've seen this working since I did the renderer, so it's strange that it's gone now. But it is weird that I can't see it there. Let's go to the scene renderer panel, because I should at least see it there in the UI. Oh, that's the physics captures panel. Okay, so that accesses that, and get target frame buffer, get depth image, and the cascade index. So this doesn't really matter, it could be 0 maybe, because it's one pass basically. Well, and then cascade index, what does it actually do? That, yeah, it looks at a particular slice of it, I guess. Layer, yeah. That doesn't need to be there. So what's the target frame buffer here? We set it here. Pipeline spec target frame buffer. Oh, here it is. So we create it here, and it's the existing image layers. But where's its cascaded depth image? Yeah, so here it is. So shadow map frame buffer spec, existing images cascaded depth image, which is a layered image here. With this per layer image views should be there. Blah blah blah. I mean, that all looks like it should work. It's just what's weird is we don't seem to be able to sample from it. But these per layer image views, what are these actually used for? Because the thing is, when we set it into the geometry pass as an input, it's just a regular image. Right? So this image info, get descriptor info Vulkan. That obviously doesn't have anything to do with the per layer. But we don't want it to be a per layer though. That's the other thing, right? We kind of just want it to be, yeah, an array, a sampler array, which it is. Oh, you know what it might? No, surely not. Because I did play, yeah. So this is what it should be. It should just be a sampler 2D array. Because I was messing around with that at some point, but yeah. because get layer image view is probably not exactly used anywhere. Oh, but the attachments? Oh, okay. Oh, because we create a separate frame. Yeah, that makes sense. But we'd be getting a validation error if we were doing something very bad, right? But it still just seems like, for some reason, like maybe the image view is weird because it just can't. What is the image view? Because it doesn't seem to be able to read it properly. Right. It is coming up as an array, but it's just so strange because it's like it just looks empty though. Like, is that not the same resource? 2105. Like, what are we writing to here? It's just a Cherno cascades. Yeah, look, here they are. So this is the complete thing. So what is this then? What if it is just like... No, it can't be though. What if I try this? What if I, like... Again, I'm 90% sure that I saw this working, which is why it's even stranger. But what if I, instead of doing this, right? What if I just do... let's do... Cascade... What was it? What was the name of that image, basically? Cascaded depth image, which I don't think is available in that scope, but we'll make it available. Because I wonder if something weird is going on with the frame buffer. Am I sure it's the same resource? Well, I don't see why it wouldn't be, but like it does seem like it's not. Oh, no, no, no. I know exactly what this is. I know exactly what this is. It's weird that I keep having to set that. Yeah, and that explains why it worked before as well. It's because, when I rewrote the renderer, there's two passes. There's a pass for static meshes and a pass for animated meshes when it comes to the depth pass. And what happens is the static pass is first, and the animated one, guess what it does? It clears the buffer. So the animated one needs to not clear the buffer. Is basically the thing that it should do. So that should be pretty easy to do. Like all we should probably do is, so this is all fine, it's just that the directional shadow pass anim thing that takes in, it probably does it create its own frame buffer, or do they both use the same one? Yeah, they both use the same one, so it needs to create its own frame buffer, still with the same image, right? So we're not actually creating more image resources or whatever, but this frame buffer spec needs to basically do clear color unload, or clear depth unload, I guess, is what we want, false. And then we can just do true before we do. So it clears it for the static pass, and it doesn't clear it for the anim pass, and that should work. Glad I caught that. Yeah, and that's happened before, like with other things that were way easier to debug. Hey, look at that shadow. Wonderful. Alright, so if I hit play, we now have a shadow. And we can probably tighten the, well, we will do that anyway. We'll end up tightening the shadow map and stuff like later in the process. And I really should fade out the shadows to not, because at the moment if it goes out of like scope, it just makes it black, but it should just make it not be a shadow, like Hazel used to do it back in the day. But yeah. All right. Okay, good. So that's fixed. I should probably push that to the engine. So let's see if anyone else pushed anything to the game. Oh, and I guess I don't need to do that, do I? Because it was just a matter of that. So let's undo this change. Yeah, so we did that. That's what it was. Make sure that works. Okay. Yeah, that clearly works, right? Yeah. Does it just not work from this camera angle? Or that's just because it's perfectly the shadow, right? But I guess I should test that. We can just move the directional line. Yeah, there you go. Shadows are fine. Alright, excellent. That's good. So I will push that. Okay, no one's pushed anything here yet. Alright. So I guess we can... Peter's working on the camera. I guess one thing that might be fun for me to do is maybe write like a little particle system like we had basically in Forest, I'm thinking. Because in Forest, if you guys remember that Academy Award winning game, when you shoot the enemies, like some stuff would fall out from them. And I think that it might be nice to steal that, basically. Hopefully it will still work, more or less, because obviously the thing has changed, but I think it should. And the reason why we want this is for blood effects, basically. So I want to be able to... let me just do a really basic camera now. I know Peter's doing his own, but... so this cube will kind of be our player for now. Can we just... I'll get rid of the plane. Let's chuck in some physics. So we'll add a rigid body. Okay, good. And then let's grab the prefabs. Let's, I guess, add a rigid body, static rigid body, and I mean, we could just use a box collider. Doesn't really matter. Could be a mesh collider. Mesh colliders don't work. Like, as in they don't show up. Box collider. Wait, what? I added a box collider here. Why is it not showing up? Does it only do one? Oh, does it clear it? Is that what happens? Is it also the same problem as... No. This just won't... Oh, no. Well, this might just be too small. Yeah, it is too small. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But the mesh collider not working is weird. That might be due to something, yeah. Where's that rigid body? Dynamic. We don't really need to do this, but whatever. Yeah, so we could just make like the collider be like, really it doesn't matter too much because you're not really going to be able to probably fall. We could make you fall into things like traps. Just remind me of dichotomy. We know that's one though. And then I forgot what we made the thing, but I don't know if that's actually a half size, but whatever. 1.1, sure. Oh, but it's thinner this way, isn't it? Anyway, this really doesn't matter. Yeah, 0.86, I think. No, that's not 0.86, not at all. Okay, and then we can just update the prefab. Now I can obviously copy this, which is very useful, and a rigid body, and a static rigid body. So let's add a rigid body and a box collider, and I'll paste in the params. Update orange. Paste. Update red. I don't know if I even need a rigid body. That's pretty cool. Now I did want to make, a very basic camera in the form of just, let's attach the camera to the player. Let's reset the transform. Let's drag it up. And let's probably either rotate it. Yeah, I guess rotate it. And no, not tilt. Pitch it down. Might need to make it be further away. I just want to have like a little camera. Sure, whatever, I don't really care. But the idea is, now obviously you can see it kind of follows the player because it's parented, which is not a good way to do cameras, but it's a good way to quickly do that. All right, is team streaming? Yes. I'll send his guys, go and show his stream some love. I will send his stream link in the description in a minute. I want you guys to go to his stream and say hi and subscribe. Okay, I'll post it. All right. Okay, so damn, that's a hot looking leg, Tim. I really was picturing just like a cartoony, really simple style, but this is like full on. Well, I don't know. I just hope this will look good with like the rest of the game, because if this is like really detailed and you know what I mean, realistic, and then
I don't know, because I do come with some square legs, but I guess square legs are not good. And then circular legs is a bit organic, so that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's kind of not. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a TV. Is he supposed to be? Yeah. That's a vibe. That's a I did a game jam and ran out of time and bit off more than I can chew vibe. Alright, so what's up, Franco? Now, let's see here. So, the particle system, that should be easy enough. So we have one. Well, this is the one that I have in Forest, right? This is from Forest. I don't think we had one. We kind of, yeah, we didn't really have one. Yeah, so I'm just gonna copy this. So here it is, coming from Forest. Let's add a new item. Particle system.cs. Namespace LD53. Paste that puppy in. And does it compile? Almost. Force mode is wrong because I think it's E-force mode now since Peter rewrote the physics engine. So that's it. That just compiles basically. Now, will it actually work? I don't know. Particle order? Oh, I guess that's like a. I would like to order a package, a particle pack, please. That's funny. But I think that's actually what it is. So yeah. Okay, anyway, so let's what is it gonna do though? So a particle has to be, particle entity. Why is it an entity? Oh, no, that's what it's holding. Particle, yeah, so this is a prefab. Okay, that's fine. So, and then you do spawn impact, and then, you can just give it that. Okay, so we just do that. So, technically speaking, what I could do is I could say, if input dot is key pressed, let's just do key code, not escape. Key code, like, space or something. We should probably add a little, like, a cooldown timer. Maybe like 0.2. Less than 0. So if we do that, then we can just do particle system apparently dot spawn impact. So this will be our little blood thing. So we need a prefab for the particle, then a translation, a direction, an impulse force, life count, and life variation. Okay, so prefab will be our blood particle, which we'll make in a minute. Translation, let's do maybe the player. Oh, this is a level generator. This is a bit weird, but well, public entity player. So we'll do player, basically, dot, I guess, translation. Direction will be player dot, well, no, let's just make it like a new vector 3. Maybe random. Actually, yeah, let's just do, we'll just do a random vector 3, whatever. the impulse force will be somewhat random, but at least one, I guess. Life will be, I guess we can make that random as well, but at least like maybe 3 seconds. So let's make this like times 2 maybe. At least 2 seconds times up to 5. Count. Oh. Maybe like 15. Let's just do 15. Okay, and then blood particle will be a prefab. Build that. Okay, so let's make a blood particle prefab. Make sure this has a blood particle. Yeah. Oh, player. Okay, so we'll drag down the player. That's the player thing now. And now we'll do a... so this is basically just going to be like a cube. Well, I was picturing a cube. Pretty tiny cube. And obviously it has to be red because it's blood. So we can probably make a new material. Really should have put that into the materials folder. That's okay, I can move it. Particle blood. I typed in bloom instead of blood. That's funny. I'm the real nerd here. Red. Should be glossy red. That's not like I think I will play with the colors because I'm pretty sure that we are not again in a proper color space. So if I hit spacebar, will anything happen? No. Now, that's a bit weird that nothing happened and didn't say anything. I mean, is it trying to spawn anything? Yeah, it is. It's definitely trying to. Well, it's... Yeah, but... but on the other hand, are they just maybe falling through the world? No, they're just not... Are they being instantiated? They're not being instantiated. Oh, no, it's because I'm a buffoon. It's because I think this particle system actually obviously needs to be updated, and I'm not doing that. Lol. Okay, so we'll call... particle system dot on update. Right. Wait, it's... Oh, this is an entity. Ah, this wants to exist in the world. I see. Okay, fine. We'll let you exist. We'll add a script. Damn, we full on crashed. That's a Peter crash, most likely. Oh, couldn't find rigid body? No, could find the rigid body. That's actually a good point. I don't think I think that's a static rigid body. Maybe that's why it's upset. Because what is that blood particle? I didn't actually make the blood particle. It's got a box collider, but that's just natural, I think. If I give it a dynamic rigid body, which is really what I wanted to do, and update it, maybe it won't crash. Yeah, there we go. It kind of makes me move because it... Yeah. They look kind of small, maybe. I feel like they shouldn't have an outline effect on them, maybe, because that's weird. And the collision layers definitely shouldn't be the way they are. So if we make a new layer called blood, and collides with self is off. I'll just make it. I'll call it particles. I don't know if I have to save the project or whatever, but let's see. Where's my layer? Layer particles. So that should probably be better. And I don't know. Maybe I will scale it up a bit. 0.1. But they probably shouldn't have an outline effect, and I don't have a way of. Whoa. I've never seen this. Ah, it's just an assert. But that is weird. I'm guessing that's a bad thing. Don't know what happened there, to be completely honest. So they shouldn't collide with themselves anymore. And they shrink after time as well. So that's my like blood. My blood particles, which shrink after time. That's kind of cool. Can anyone tell me how his player member in his particle got initialized? Yes, I made the player be a public entity, right? So it appears as a field in the editor. And then we have, obviously, like inside the script component, the player is a field here. And then all I did to get it to be here was I just took the actual player entity, right? And I dragged it down into here. And that's it, right? So this can be any entity in a scene. And you can either drag it or you can select it and search it and, you know, whatever. And it's basically, I think, the same as Unity. Okay, so, yeah, pretty cool. Got some particles. Now, yeah, the color space is really annoying, I think, but yeah, I guess I also want them to be kind of bright and also not, I don't know if it should shrink, because that was what we did in, Forest, but we could just, like, you know, have them not shrink. So you can see that, the scale is basically dependent on the lifetime. So if we just don't do that, then they won't, you know, they won't scale down. They'll just disappear after a while when they get destroyed. There should be a scale variation as well, I think. Like, that would be good for blood specifically. So, what's the scale here? Yes, the scale, I think it just takes from the particle entity. Or does it? No, Pete. So particles do have a scale, though. Yeah, it's basically hard-coded. Which shouldn't really be the case. I mean, there is variation, but let's make it more varied. So we'll do. So that'll be basically the minimum scale, and then we'll go up to basically like 3 times the scale that you've asked for. How about that? They all look the same size. Wonderful. That's a bit weird. Yeah, oh no, actually, I mean, that 3 times the scale, no, that's more than 3 times the scale you asked for. That's, no, it's, no, it's not. Oh, but you're adding it. So that actually would be huge. So I don't know why that didn't work. Because that particle is being set, oh, because we're not setting scale. Sorry, so this should actually, I shouldn't have commented that out. It should be this, is kind of what I meant to use, I guess. But, you have to make that a vector 3 because it's a float. Okay, so now, I mean, this will be huge, yeah. And they don't collide with themselves, which is good. So let's maybe make this. Did my music end? Yeah, it did. That's okay, I got more. some bounciness to the blood particles. Yeah, we could do that. But before we do that, let's maybe make the scale a little bit more reasonable. So maybe we could do up to double what it is. So if we do that times that, then we'll get up to double, basically, of what it is. So maybe that will be reasonable. Yeah, they look different now. So you want a bounciness. I don't know if blood should bounce though. Blood doesn't really bounce. But I'm guessing that if we, yeah, we've already got that here actually. So to make that happen, we would probably need to how do we set the bounciness in this new physics engine? Maybe we can't. We used to have physics materials, but that was back when we used physics. Now we use Jolt. I'll ask Peter. Oh, restitution. It's on the collider, I think. So if I make that 1. Why do I keep getting this? I'm gonna send this to Peter. Because that's somewhere here. So basically the entity is not valid. Why would that be the case? That's so strange. Okay, so yeah, now it's pretty bouncy. But that just looks stupid. My bouncy blood. Let's not do that. Maybe let's make the friction less. Yeah, it's like every second time I do that. That's super annoying. That it crashes. I'll have to track down that bug probably later. We probably should put this on a different physics layer so it doesn't collide with the player. We could quickly try and do that, because otherwise it's weird. Like, I feel like it shouldn't do that. Like, blood shouldn't knock other objects off, it should just land on the ground, basically. So I'm kind of simulating a real particle system here, and how it would work with, like, a GPU-based particle system, kind of. But if we go into project settings, let's add another layer called play or I don't know, yeah, I guess entities, which is kind of like actual game entities. So it does not collide with particles. Particles does not collide with entities. And default is kind of the ground and whatever, which will collide with everything. So let's try that. So that is entities. LD53 fix. Yeah, okay. So now they don't collide. Yeah, see, every second time I run this, it does this. That's so strange. So basically what's happening is we're trying to set scale, I think, in the particle system, but we're trying to do that to an entity that apparently doesn't exist. Because entity is null, probably. I don't know, I might do this in debug mode. Like, I might track that down in debug later. It's really annoying though, because it's every second time I hit play. And that's very new. I wonder why. And it's coming from that particle system, funnily enough. I was going to make the Y be a lot more strong though. Well, actually in general, like this impulse force is not good enough. And it's because the direction is completely random as well. So let's do plus new vector 3. And let's do 0, 1, 0. So like basically we'll go up. So now we have a little fountain of blood. Although maybe not. And then it's gonna crash. Alright, I'm sick of this crash. Let's go debug build and we'll see. Oh yeah, if you had non-uniform scaling, you could scale it down on the up direction while extending on the other directions like it was pulling on the floor. That's a cool idea. I might do that. I'm just testing it in debug mode, that's why it's slow. Oh, what? It worked. Oh, because I had no... Oh, there we go. I mean, this is an assert. So that's, I guess, incorrect. Somehow. Oh. Oof, okay. So what's this? Body is in broad phase. So body is not in broad phase. I'm gonna send this to Peter. I don't know. I thought some elements could be voxely, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. I wasn't really thinking the whole game should just look like a voxel game. Yeah. I mean, it can. Like, if you guys really want.
What is
I don't. Oh, just normal. Like, I don't know. Dichotomy. Like, I guess it's fairly low poly, right? But it's not like voxely. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the axe wouldn't be a bunch of little cubes put together. It's like a normal, like Minecraft. It's like a normal axe. And everything will have that outline effect. I guess I'll send you my hexagon. No. Yeah, but I guess no, it's not. Well, yeah, it had to be like 1.149 or something. Because the radius it was calculating not like laterally or whatever. It's in the, I put it in the chat, the LD Games chat. Yeah, I didn't like this theme. I voted down this theme. Actually, all of us did. But, yeah. I'm interested to see, like, what, in general, people... Delivery, a theme everyone seems to like. Really?
That could have been such a good game jam.
I don't... Does anyone watching my stream actually like?
If so, stop, right?
Like, actually like, yeah, this theme? Nice. Image sampler? What do you mean? your shader cache. I changed the format of shader packs. So you need to clear cache. End of the first day. What do you mean end of the first day? It's been like 2 hours. Yeah, there's a countdown timer. Of course the countdown timer isn't on the website. Of course it's not. It's too hard to do something like that. Anyway, I wanted to see like the themes. I wanted to see what the... I guess it's not here though. This rat just said, personally I'm glad the theme wasn't your health bar is more than just a health bar. I don't like this person. No. Someone said, does it matter? The goal is to beat the timeline. Yeah, we're just trying to make something and submit it. That's the only goal. Okay. So Peter is sending me some code. Apparently that should do it. Little patch. Oh, good, I can look at what Peter's doing. Okay, I guess that works. Now I can actually get to the problem, maybe. Yeah, here it is. So this is coming from the update function, probably. And we're trying to set scale for an entity that just does not seem to exist. What does this do? Validate param. The edge of the core verify. I guess we can look at this actually. Set scale is called with an invalid value for parameter entity. Yeah, so it's trying to set scale on some. So the particle system here is trying to set scale on an entity that I guess doesn't exist or is invalid. Why would it do that though? That's not a good move. Because it should really only destroy it, obviously, here. And then it removes it at I. Wait, hold your horses. Is that because this is not... Oh. Oh my goodness. I think it's because this is static. Wow, that's a big difference though. So does it keep this around even past stopping? That's the only thing that I can think of. Like if we add a on create that just clears this, for example, this list, will that fix it? That's wild. I wonder if that's intended or whatever. Yep, that works now. Damn, okay. I'll tell Peter. I'll take a look. Oh yeah. Well, I don't love them.
Either.
All right, these are the models, chat. What do you guys think?
Are you sure you don't like the circular one?
Well, I was imagining it like bigger, you know,
Right.
like really comically large.
That's okay.
And
that's
also,
no
maybe you can have a hat or whatever, like one of those World War II
problem. Yeah, that's no problem with that.
hats or whatever.
So what do you think of the legs here?
Yeah, the legs are nice. The legs are good. Have fun animating them.
Oh, that's not
But yeah, I don't know. I think this would need to be much larger.
That's okay.
I don't know. What do you think, chat? A or B? Actually, I have to close this to see what chat thinks. I love Eggman. Egg.
Somebody said it looks like what's it called, the microwave from the Great Simulator.
Oh yeah.
Which
I think that's
I never seen
a
it.
human ball. Lovely. Oh, I'm gonna wait for the stream delay. This is why Peter was annoyed. Oh, A. We got to vote for A. Oh, should I do a poll? Can I do a poll in chat?
I think you can.
Wait, first let me like write A and B in a way that persists. Yep. And then I can maybe do a poll. Engage with your audience. Yes, no.
Yes.
Alright, I started a poll for you guys, so you can vote. I mean, I'm gonna vote for B, but that's just...
I'm gonna go and vote for A. Well, actually, like.
Oh no, I ruined everything. Okay.
I want to know you.
B is severely winning. 70% to 30. Oh, 30 votes far. Oh, A is coming back a little bit.
It's funny because A is like more.
Oh, I can just end the poll when I want. Oh, let's end it. Oh, whoa, what? It's just been overtaken. Come on, guys.
Without my vote, I still have my vote. This is not helpful at all.
Yeah, you guys are very indecisive. This is what I was doing.
Are they allowed to change?
I don't know. No. Well, I can't. I can't change my vote. But Tim, to be fair, that's because you literally have just a sphere for me. Like the fact that it's even close. Yeah, that's saying something. That's because those legs are great. I'm gonna just end it. So 56 to 44.
Guess we're going with 8. This wasn't rigged or anything.
Yeah. Well, you could have just put the legs. I guess that would be weird though, because everything's boxy. Oh no.
I wish that I had guts enough to flirt a little, but I'm too scared I'll fail. I wish that I could listen to the voice inside me. A voice that
Okay, so now that I fixed my bug,
give it a go, don't waste your time. 'Cause you're running out. Give it a go and that's the run. Only takes one try. Even if
let's change this to be key down, and maybe this to. I actually never reset the cooldown, so that's funny. Let's make it a bit smaller. That's fun. But yeah, they definitely have to not have the edge outline effect though. Can we add a little bit of movement to the player? So Peter's actually kind of working on that, so I don't really want to do too much of that. But where it makes sense, just for, you know, to make it move a little bit, I guess that wouldn't hurt. I guess it can just be velocity changed or whatever. No, that failed. Oh, I'm in the level generator, lol. Okay, let's do player. Whoa, okay, well that certainly worked. Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? I don't know how these new forces work. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool because of the camera. Because it's kind of like my temp cam. Alright. I'm probably just going backwards. That's why that's so weird. This is pretty dope. Tim, come check out my cool game. Ready?
Wow. This looks
Oh
like
no. Isn't that kind of cool though?
It's pretty cool.
No. I keep falling off the edge. What if the game is this? You have to deliver the cube from one point of the map to the other, but like it's really hard. Like try it.
For a game.
Like because it's actually really hard. Oh, and that's blood. But see, you lost.
Okay, now I'm gonna try and go in the opposite direction.
Like you have to do it really slowly. I don't even know how you.
It's hard because the camera is scuffed.
Can I submit this?
Early submission as a
Early
backup.
submission. Oh, I love the hexagons though. They're so much better than the cubes. And they're a bit glossy, which is cool. You give up?
I mean, there is no finish, right? Who says I didn't just win the game?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But you definitely didn't win it. You didn't lose it, but you didn't win it. Well, yeah. All right. I feel like we need a nice wartime HDRI. So let's go to Polyhaven. Let me just take all of these assets. I guess I almost want like a thunderstorm at night or something. Yeah, Decolor Night I use a lot. This is kind of nice. Maybe this. No lamps. And it kind of looks terrible. Maybe sunset would be better. I like that this is kind of cool. Nah, I do kind of like. I guess I could just do like I think Base Hazel just has Sandbox Project. I mean, just has this one. Yeah, I like that one. Let's try this. Your problem. Ah, that's fine. No need to crash, no need to panic. Alright. I guess we can set the intensity to 1 because it's pretty dark. That's really bright because of the directional light, but if we make that a little bit like kind of bluish, maybe it was purple and 0.3, that could look kind of cool. And I mean, if we wanted to, we could probably up the camera exposure, although that's not in that's a different one. So let's maybe go back to the skylight, make it like 1, make the directional 1.5. Feels like a little moonlight. And then I was going to also make, although I guess looking at this, like clearly it's not that color. So maybe we make it kind of warm, like that. The size of what? What you showed me. Oh, you sent a new one. I think the legs need to be like half the size. Like the legs need to be tiny. Well, I mean, you could uniformly scale them as well, but yeah. Okay, and I guess I'd also want the light to come from here. I guess it is anyway though. Alright, so there's our light. That looks kind of nice. Oh yeah, so I wanted to maybe tweak these materials a bit and make them like less rough. I don't know if that's a good idea, but they'd be like a little bit more glossy that way. See? And then that would mean probably if we were to turn on screen space reflections, you can see the reflection of the player. That's very subtle though. But, oh no, well there it is. It actually looks pretty dope. Oh no. And that's how you lose the game. Actually, you know what's really cool? If some of these were actually rough. So like if blue and green were rough and then the other ones weren't, because you kind of see like, it's really hard to show here. Actually, I could just use editor camera. But yeah, see that? See how the specular light isn't on these guys? Maybe it should be just to a less degree, but that looks kind of cool. Maybe let's just make it like 0.6 or something. So they're still kind of there, but like, I mean, that's not really there, is it? Can we tweak this while it's running? Oh, we can. Yeah, like 0.5. I don't know why I did that, but yeah. That looks kind of dope. And then obviously if we had like a normal map on them, they would look really cool as well. Tim, what do you think of this vibe, like graphically?
You mean like have the HUI?
Yeah. Well, don't worry about the actual skybox, because we can, I mean, you could literally just blur it out completely and it's a solid color.
You mean more the lighting?
I just mean more like, yeah, because see I made it like dark, and then I kind of made the tiles reflective as well, which looks kind of cool.
I wouldn't keep
The reflectiveness, probably not. Yeah. And see, I made some of them reflective, some of them not, so the specular's like, doesn't go on all of them.
I could try sneak with some reflective details.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just for time saving purposes, are we happy for the characters to look basically identical to the animated adaptation, except for have like a different hat or something like that? So maybe it's like
Yeah.
someone else.
Yeah, of course, it's Game Jam. I mean, maybe like one type, maybe we can fit in at least 2 models though that are completely different. Well, just so that it's like, yeah. Well, I don't know.
That's a lot.
Leave that to the end.
I'm thinking for now, just put a different protection, basically, and a different hat.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how Peter's camera is coming along. Anything that I can pull yet? Oh, yeah. Good. I'm just watching his stream now. Hazel crash count is 0 for Peter. Is that true, or has he just not updated it?
What we really need is to like desperately need Yon as priority is to write like a little blog that basically detects when Hazel has exited the current element 0
Ah,
and then like increment the counter.
telemetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. I feel like streaming on Twitch, like somehow you guys had way more viewers. Like you apparently have 1 and Peter has 2 and I'm watching both of your streams. But like I feel like you guys had like 30 or so on Twitch. Was that real though? Why would it be so different? You think people were just browsing Twitch for Ludum Dare streams?
I don't know. Multi-stream maybe because I don't like that.
Because a lot of people had the whole team up. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult to just embed 3 streams in an HTML file, would it? Like, I feel like I could do that in 2 seconds. In fact, I'm going to do that right now, stream. I'm going to do some voluntary web programming for some reason. Now, I'm not a very good web programmer, so don't... Didn't I just say I wanted Visual Studio Code? Right. Now this is where you ask ChatGPT to just be like, doc type HTML, what is it, like lang en. That's the proper way, because I'm a proper person, head, body. Good enough for me. Studio Cherno streams. Alright, so then let's plop in the embed thing. How do I do that? Okay. See that. Okay, well apparently this should work. Do a permanent one. That's cool. No. Okay. Oh, cool. I did it. I think. So we can do this. And then we can do that. That's me. So that should give us this, right? So now we just have to do the rest. Now, Tim, can you go into... I guess I'll need Peter to do this as well. Actually, no, don't worry. I can just, I can do it publicly. Okay. And I did it. This is the worst version, but it's done, Tim. Ta-da! And I could probably make it autoplay.
Nice.
And there's no chat, obviously. I could also embed chat, but like that's annoying. But that's not bad.
Cool.
The layout sucks. Oh, maybe I can steal. What's the multi-stream on Twitch?
Yeah,
Was it that? Yeah, I'm blind. Oh, look, you can pick your layout. Look at that, fancy. Now we go F12, not F12, but review page source. That's all one. Stupid line. That's their way of making something. Whatever. Okay. Now for the chat though. The chat's annoying. Well, I don't know about having all three chats. I mean, you could, but yeah.
This is what you're gonna do for the rest of the
Yeah, this is the
I've
I've got it for the rest of them there. Now, why would I do this? Yeah, the tag is simply autoplay. All right. Is that like here, or is that in the YouTube thing?
And then copyright it, because YouTube is in the process of developing it, but they haven't released it. So
That's
if you
funny.
actually
Have they actually? Are they actually in the
literally,
process? In the process of development. I just did it in 2 seconds. How
Well,
long is
I
that
don't know,
process?
because, I don't know, they haven't like made
Yeah, it's okay. It's autoplay. Is in the is a get parameter version 2. Oh, that actually doesn't work. Apparently, that's weird. Oh, they made some changes. Did they? You need to do allow autoplay as well. Is someone saying something in chat? It does give me the right answer, but I'm just ignoring it. And and autoplay. Why would it be and? Oh, there's already a thing. Yeah. Sorry, I thought this was a link, like a, you know, that or whatever. Didn't realize there was already a parameter. Okay. That's not autoplaying though. Autoplay. That's funny. Hey. Okay, good. So that's autoplay done. Now, should I try and do some like style stuff here? Where it's like, I don't know, A can be width 100% or whatever. Oops. Well, that certainly works. So if we do 50%. And then maybe chat can be on the other side, but just like my chat or something. I don't know how to automatically embed chat. It's always going to be like, now the height. Can I just make the height auto or something to be 16:9? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't know it's 16:9, does it? I'm not a CSS developer. I don't know how to do this. That sucks. I don't know if I'd have to use JavaScript to do that, or if there's just like a... How do I make it... Wait, you can do aspect... As if aspect ratio is a thing. Oh, what? What? I did not know that was a thing. That must be new. Oh my gosh, I've done it. And then, guys, how do I make it on the same line? Is it like display block or something weird? Or float, or... I don't remember. I don't know how it works. Display inline. Just on that element, or like all of them, or... How does that work? Doesn't seem to be working. Is that because they don't fit? Because I've made it too... I don't know. Yeah, okay. So we can probably do like 45, 45. Layout stuff. Why is that one so much? Oh, I didn't make it. So that's weird. I mean, 50, I guess 50 was like not good enough. Like, because 49 even works. Alright, whatever. So there's the 3 streams. And then I guess I could do one more that is like, this is a bit annoying to do, but if I wanted my chat embedded, I could probably just embed the pop-up to the chat. Right. Is that what I used to do? Maybe I have to be logged in for that? No way. Right. I mean, it is studio.youtube though, so it kind of makes sense. But I can do it in OBS. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the URL I have in OBS. So why does that work in OBS? I mean, I'm logged in, maybe that's why. Remove the margin in the body, that's why, yeah, okay, I'm not going to do that, but yeah. Alright. What if I just go to my channel? There's got to be a public URL, right? if I look at this, yeah, there you go. There's a non-studio one, non-YouTube studio. It's basically the same thing. Why? Why is that not working? Is that because they're like actively blocking it or something? Well, it works for other people apparently. Like, as in there's tutorials that use it. I mean, it doesn't need a... Oh, well, the width and aspect ratio is there. Ah, well, maybe it's because of the... Oh, and there's... Okay, wait, no, you have to do some other stuff. Apparently, okay, so this is the way this guy did it. It's so the V, that thing's there, so it's not a pop-up apparently. And then also the embed domain has to be set. Are you serious? Because I don't have that yet. The Cherno.com or studiocherno.com. I can probably pop it up there, but that's not going to work locally. Is that why? Because you actually need the domain to be set here. What if I do like localhost? It's not going to work, is it? Okay. I don't know. I don't even know how to get into Studio Cherno, but maybe that would work. And in which case, let me make the. Do you guys like what I'm spending my time on? By the way, this is good. This is how you make Ludum Dare games, right? Crimson chocolate. That looks orange. I like orange. Nice. No, I feel like it should be dark mode. Okay. Aerial or something, I don't care. Alright, do you guys like that? Am I a good web dev? Can I have a web dev job now? Not my hide. Will work when you host it. Okay, cool. Thanks for teaching me CSS, guys. I learned 2 new things today. The display inline and... I mean, I've used that before, but I just didn't remember it. And aspect ratio, which I knew nothing about. I did not know that was a thing. That makes it so easy. Okay, let me try and hack my server. I don't even know how to do that. Wait. I've never actually gone on that specific server before. Like, I actually don't even know. This is a web dev stream now. We pivoted. Let me just launch this now that I'm ready to. Put in all this hard work. I can't just leave it local. What the heck's this? Alright guys, I've almost hacked in. I just have no idea what the actual server is for that domain. So I'm looking it up. Okay, I think I found it though. Okay, good. Now I need to somehow remember the root password. Which is easier said than done. But I think now that I know what server it's on, I might know the password. And I don't think I do.
Things catch fire in America.
Let me in.
And no one tires in America. In America.
Might have to reset the root password. It's embarrassing. How is it not any of my, like, millions of passwords that are definitely unique per website? That really sucks. Okay, it's definitely this server. Okay, so now I just need to, like, upload a file to it. I don't probably even need to do that. No, I don't need to do that. Can I? Yeah, I can. Oh, no, I need a password. Okay, everyone, I'm resetting my password. It's come to this, but it's okay. I will get this shipped. If there's one thing I ship during this Ludum Dare, it's going to be this website. What is this stupid In America song? It's like, in America. Like, come on. Wait. No, there it is. Better quickly write that new password down on a sticky note so that I don't forget. It's still not working. Are you kidding me? How? Or is that a different type of password? This is just a very old, so that I don't use for much. I probably might be faster to just change the DNS to something else. I'm in. But I can't get in through SSH. I can only get in through that little web interface. It's almost done, guys. What the heck? I literally can't get in for some reason. Just via SSH though. Let's see if this works. Why would it though? No. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say goodbye to that server, and we're going to go on a different server. Okay. I think I'm okay now. Let's just. What do I do with this? Paste it in. I guess I don't have to do that here. Alright, I did it, finally. So the URL is studiocherno.com. That was very, very difficult. I sent a link. Oof. The 90% of that was trying to remember my login details so I could deploy this.
Yeah.
Alright, well I think my work is done. I might go and have a break now. Now that you guys have a website where you can watch all of our streams, I'm gonna stop one of them. Maybe I'll actually leave what we had on the screen though. It looks kind of cool. Looks very dark, doesn't it? Like this is I must not have saved. Ah, damn. No, that's intensity 1. Oh, the environment map is gone. Wait, what? There we go. That was weird. That was better. This is the game so far. Well, from my side. My job was to make these hexagons, and that's done, so I was playing around with some stuff. As you can see, it's fun. Oh, and I also did particles. So there's like these blood effects. Let me just do normal camera. Yeah, here they are. They disappear after a while. Oh, we shouldn't cast shadows as well. Alright, so What's next? Good. Let's see if we can make a bigger world. 10 times bigger. Takes a little bit of time to start up. Well, it has to add all of them as physics. They're actually individual physics bodies as well, which isn't the best. How many is that? 320 times 320. 102,000. Oh. I don't know if this will work or not. We don't have enough space to store more rigid bodies. Yep. Will Hazel crash though? Almost definitely. Well, it's not, hasn't crashed yet. Oh, whoops, I meant to hit pause, but I hit stop. Let's do 128 by 128. Obviously there are better ways of making this. You definitely wouldn't want them to like all be necessarily entities. But this is just a way. And I kind of wanted to stress it a bit, but clearly that's too much. How many do we support? I think you can change the amount somewhere. Is this real? Yeah, it is actually. So that exceeds our transform buffer. Oh, that's right, because we can't render that many. Yeah. I'd probably have to do something a bit custom for that. For that amount. But we probably would unload, obviously, and reload chunks and stuff, so it wouldn't quite be like this. Now, what was I doing? Let's try 64 by 64 should probably be in, like, should probably work. Yeah, my environment map doesn't seem to work though ever. Oh no, it does. Yeah, so I guess the problem was really the fact that they're physics bodies, which they don't really need to be. Like, we could make them not be. I don't really want to go through that now, but that would make it a lot faster if they're just entities that are purely used for rendering. But then, because they're all individual though, we can only have like 10,000 transforms, I think. Well, I can just up that number, obviously, but the way that the engine is written right now and these supports basically like 10,000 entities. So without at least a little bit of tweaking, but it shouldn't be too difficult to do. But that's if we want. But you know, this is a fairly big world, I think. Like, as in, you know, this is probably enough because like you can just unload bits of it. So maybe one chunk can be something like 32 by 32 tiles, and then we can kind of unload, you know, different parts of it or whatever. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, that camera is not the real camera. Peter's working on the camera. I'm working on the map rendering and stuff. So that's why I just parented the camera to the player and called it a day, so that I could at least have something. But yeah, that's definitely not the way that it is. But it's fun though, I kind of like it. Don't you think this is a good camera? My blood particles. Oh no, I'm spinning. Anyway. Okay, so I think what's gonna happen now is is Peter still streaming, Tim? Like, have you been in contact with him? Do you know how long? Okay.
He was gonna call me before he left, so yeah, he's streaming.
Because I might head off for a bit now. And yeah. I just kind of wanted to see what his changes were, but I guess I can push what I've done. So let me just. Has anyone pushed anything yet? Oh, I might not have right access either. Oh no, I should. Yeah, I'm special. 27 meg. No, I guess I'll add everything. Prefabs. Main scene. Oh, I just modified the main scene. Maybe I shouldn't have modified the main scene. Did Peter make a new scene, or is he also on the main scene?
Yeah, he's on.
Okay, good, because I didn't. No, I just used the existing, like, dummy, the one that the new project made. And I didn't even rename the level generator file. Is still called dummy.cs. I'm keeping that, that's kind of funny. Materials, yeah, the asset registry definitely needs to. This cache stuff, well, we should probably add a git ignore. That's important. I'll commit the stream HTML as well. All right. Okay, I've pushed. Well, I'm... Ah. Wait, what? The remote contains work that you do not have locally.
Yeah, so I pushed something just.
Oh, you pushed something.
I told you.
I didn't hear that.
Because I committed it, but I couldn't push.
Oh, you pushed a git ignore file.
Yeah.
Oh. You blocked my massive commit with a git ignore file.
Yes.
Why? Why does it even need to...
No, well, I already had it committed.
Now that's gonna cause a little merge thing or whatever. That's funny. I already had it committed. Alright. Okay, done. That is pushed. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, I guess, and we're going to, what ID is that? It's Visual Studio. And Visual Studio Code for that little website quest. I'm gonna come back in a few hours, maybe in like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll be streaming for like another 6 or so hours probably. So that's the plan. I'm gonna, if I remember, like when I restart the stream, I'll make it with lower latency next time. But yeah. All right. See you guys. Goodbye.